Welcome to Animal Well. Again, I've been waiting for this game for a very long time. Like all the games that we've been playing recently. All these games, I've been waiting for a very, very long time. And recently, every single one of these amazing games have been releasing. This game has had raving reviews, and I've been very curious about it because, boy oh boy, when I saw the gameplay, I thought it was amazing. And I'm glad that other people see it too. As far as I can tell, this is a Metroidvania, a very stylistic one. And I don't really know much about it, but I will say there's a fair number of flashing lights, as far as I can tell. So again, if you're epileptic, you might want to look away, I'm not really sure. I think this has some ties to Donkey's publishing company, I'm pretty sure, but if not, then maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. I remember seeing a video that he made on this, and then it coincided with this whole thing about him publishing games. So maybe I got my whole information wrong. I'm mixing my signals from different things. But you know me and Metroidvanias. Something about them, it speaks to my soul, and it's primarily in because of two things. One, the exploration, and two, in that almost like strange, interesting, rogue-like nature of them, right? Well, you can keep playing, and if you die, you can try something new, because the map almost feels open in the way that you can progress them. It's not like a true rogue-like in the sense that you gain meta power, but you do get stronger and stronger, and you do learn from your mistakes, and you get better skill-wise, as long as the game has the mechanics to back it up, which this game seems like it has. And honestly, I can talk as much as I want about this game, but you won't really know until you get into it, right? So how about I just be quiet and we just jump right into things with a new game? If my controller could just work. Please? What? The entire reason why it broke is because the game reports to Steam that it's like, okay, no, dude, trust me. I have controller support. Trust me, I can handle this. And then it shits the bed because it doesn't have controller support. What? Isn't that the YouTuber sound effect? Oh, we're going right in. Now this is interesting. For a Metroidvania game, I think this is the best solution. You just go right into the action. I'm not doing that. Sorry, wait. Oh, chat, it's us. Look, it's us. Oh. Oh yeah, this feels good. And look, just like a classic Metroidvania game, going left to your first power is always the way. But what's the squirrel doing? Yeah, let's go left to the power. This feels very, very nice. And I really enjoy the look of the game as is. But you immediately, this game wears its inspirations on its sleeve. You know exactly the kind of game that you're getting into when you start this game. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's exactly what you want. I'm so glad that it wears it so brightly on its sleeve. You know exactly what you're getting into. Clover egg. What? Somebody's made a song with that, 100%. Guaranteed. But I can't use the clover egg. Oh, there's physics on it too. Wow. I think I'm going to be very quiet throughout most of this playthrough too, because that's sound design that kills me. There's something interesting about the way it does the environmentals. The environmental sounds too. Although perhaps it is still a bit too quiet, actually. We could go a bit louder here. Although, to be fair, we won't know until we start shooting. So maybe this is a bit too loud, but we'll see. But there's something about the way that it does this, like, nice, eerie silence. It reminds me a lot of Metroid. You know what I mean? Where, like, when that game had silent moments, it felt almost, like, calming and eerie in a way. Like, you felt like there was nobody there but you. The bounty hunter. Buttons? Crank. Crank? Oh. Wait. Wait. Wait, no. Wait, come back. Wait, no. Wait, what do I do? I can't go back. Wait. Oh, I thought it was soft locked. Huh? The bloom. The bloom is actually very, very surprising. The lighting in this game is very interesting. Everything about this game, it's strange. I really enjoyed the lighting techniques that they use here, actually. It's a very, very stylistic approach that does a good job with its low poly sort of like baseline. Telephone. You like to say progress? Yes. I'm also very surprised that you immediately get introduced to the mechanic of secret passageways very, very early on. And they do it in such a natural way, too. They immediately show you that, like, hey, like, if you feel like you're stuck, just take a moment to find your way back. It feels like a very Zelda-esque game. It's like, what's that? What's that? Whoa! I don't know why that scared me. Sorry. I don't know. That thing freaked me out. Oh. Oh, no. And let me know if it's too loud. It sounds fine on my end, but I had to tweak my headphones here and there, so. Oh god. He doesn't follow. Okay, so we know that enemies stop after they get past a certain point. I saw a crank in the middle of that room, but I think what it wants us to do is exactly this. This yellow switch room first, and then we move forward. I'm assuming with a gun. You can't go wrong blasting something in the face as it's trying to eat you alive. Yes. Crank that soldier boy. Oh, look at the face on that platform too. I imagine this must be hard to see. The bitrate I cranked it up for this one just in case, but to the maximum allowed for this resolution. But even that, it might be too much. Firecracker. It's a consumable. This is way too loud, but also this is an interesting bit of game design. So usually games use firecrackers as a way to divert attention, to distract those who would wish to do harm to you. This game has this element in it, in a game that I would have thought would have been closer maybe more to like a Metroid or like a Contra, blasting things in the face. And these things grow everywhere. Why? And look at the lighting of it too. Like, look at the way that everything kind of like flashes, and the way that the smoke itself carries the embers. That's a very good look. I really enjoy the feel of this visual style and the effects. Oh god. Nice. It's like a flashbang to those with very sensitive eyesight. It's like when somebody steps out from their basement for the first time after years of spending time down there, living the NEET lifestyle, the NEET, like NEET lifestyle, and then they see the sun for the first time and it blinds them. It's very similar in effect. That happens to me every day, actually. There's this cool terminal emulator called the cool retro term that makes console look similar to this. Really? I'd be very interested to try that terminal emulator, because I wouldn't mind having this aesthetic for most things, and I think this aesthetic would be cool for programming stuff too. But I say that knowing that I say this, but you have to know this. I use the high contrast style. I don't like my eyes. Crank it. And look, there's still something up there that I can't reach yet. Who made that noise? It's a rabbit. Hey man, what's up? Hey little fella. Wait, look. Unlit candle. What's this? How do I light the candle? Okay, that didn't work the way that I thought. That didn't work the way that I thought it would. I thought maybe you could light the candle by throwing a firework on it. I guess it is a myth that fireworks cause fires. Hey, map. That's a weird symbol. A skull. Why a skull? You would think that once it's dead, it would never come back to life again. So why is it still marked as a skull? You know, only one way to go is up. Oh. I knew swans were evil. Chat, no matter what, okay, swans are evil, alright? Don't trust a swan. You think swans are good? Then why is there a giant statue of it on the opposite side of a wolf and a seahorse? Yo, Pengu! Eat fruit? I gained a health. I gained 1 life. Fruit. But you can only have 4 lives. Ah. Do lives go down as you die, I wonder? Hey, you, come here. Come back. Wait, go back first. There was more to this level. There was more upstairs. Again, treat it like a Metroidvania. Explore as much as you can. You think that the term emulator that you mentioned is best for high contrast. You try to put it on a non-black background. You find it looking kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, to be fair. Because it's such a colorful like thing on its own that the base almost has to be dark enough or like plain enough and like a dark enough color to accommodate all these like beautiful shades of light. So I can see why that works. Also good to know that there's no follow damage. What's up here? Nothing. The peacock. Found stamps? Stamps. Stamps? Oh, triangle for stamps. X for zoom. Oh. Oh, it's like a stamp book. I like that. What does the great peacock say? Wait, the peacock says you have 1 green egg. The one that we found last time at the beginning of the game. And look at the doors themselves. The doors are emblazoned with marks, tally marks for how many eggs you have. At 8 eggs, the first door opens. So saith the peacock. What noise do they make, I wonder, the peacock? And am I skipping something very important by not following the rabbit? Or the squirrel, whatever the animal was? Was it a rabbit or a squirrel? Oh, that's a wolf. Take a disc. Found disc. Oh my god! Is this a weapon? This is a weapon. Oh my god. Oh no. Chat, this is a weapon. This disc is a throwing weapon. But the problem is that now I'm surrounded by an evil dog who wants to eat my flesh. I'm assuming he wants to eat my flesh because I stole his special disc tool thing. Oh god, please. I'm so sorry for stealing it from you. I didn't mean to. Oh great god. I didn't mean to steal it from you. Oh great wolf god. I simply meant to pay you tributes. Oh, it's so haunting, too. The noises it makes. Our mod is here! Hello, mod. Welcome to the, Ooh, this is terrifying. Oh god, I'm going to die. Just run. Just run. Avoid the dog. Don't worry, the dog is fine. No answer! Oh, no. Come on, go. Oh! I'm so dead. Help. Help me. Help me. Help me. What are you doing? Help me. No! That was a cool sequence. That's also a very strange creature. It's weird how, you know, we see the 4 statues, and each one seems to do a different thing to us. Right? The peacock doesn't really care about us. Other than us helping it collect eggs. The wolf really cares if you take his shiny disc for some reason. I'm not sure why, but he really hates that. Maybe there's an alternate way. Maybe we don't need to go the hard mode first, right? Maybe we can go the easy mode first. There's no need for us to fight with our lives here. What am I doing? Oh. Oh! Let me go! Tap! Bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boy. Down. Down. Bad boy. Down. Oh no. Is it one of these puzzles? Wait, maybe you need something here. Maybe you need to throw something in order to hit those switches to climb up over and over and over again. Presumably, at least. Hey, fruit. This is a very interesting looking game, and a very interesting looking set of enemies too. It's interesting too, the enemy behavior and how almost pacifist you are. It feels a lot like you're more of a casual observer, and you're trying to survive in the environment through very very limited means. Versus say Samus Aran, where she gets like a blaster immediately and she starts blasting pretty much every single animal out there. And then look, a secret switch. You don't see the switch, you don't see the secret door. Well, maybe not secret, but I actually almost got some secret entrance there. There's a secret entrance there. So you open the secret door to go into a secret entrance. See that little cubby to my right? I know what's inside there. This is a very interesting game design. Again, very, very different from what I would expect from a Metroidvania. Say like a more classical one that's like more, you know, very fast, at, you know, action-paced. But it still feels very tense and action-based. It feels almost more tense because you're so limited in your options. In a way, it feels almost a bit like a horror, in a sense, right? Where you're very, very... where you feel almost like lost and afraid because you're so weak. And I have said before that like horror, I think as a genre, works best if you never give the player a gun of some kind. And the disc that we got seems useless except for maybe even opening doors. You can try it out, it's better to use an older 1.1.1 version, since CRT says Grand Line Shader is kind of broken in a later version. Ah, yeah, I do want to keep this the scan line feeling. Wait a minute, can't I just? No need. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. Don't worry. Oh, it's already open. Oh, wait. You keep your progress through death. That's interesting. Most games would not have you keep your progress through a death. Most games would have you set your progress every single time. Oh god, that thing's terrifying. It is a bouncy disc, so we would use that to go up that like one waterfall place. Please don't knock me off, please. That would be unfair. That would be cruel of you to do. Okay? He stole my disc. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. I need sight. That's spikes. So there's spikes on there. You use the fireworks not only to get rid of ghosts, but also to navigate the world itself. That's a very interesting mechanic. I didn't expect light to be such a major mechanic in this game, actually. Oh no! Clear! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm about to die. Unlit candle. Please leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you. I just stole... Chat. It's not mad at me. Do you know what it wants to do? It wants to play fetch with my disc. The dog is just trying to play fetch. I don't want to play with you. I don't want to play with... Down, boy! I don't want to play with you now! Daddy has to work. I'm sorry, Daddy has to work. I can't play with you now. Leave me alone. Sweet doggy. Oh! Yeah. Oh, let me go. Take the frisbee. Take the frisbee. Oh my god. Take the frisbee. Leave me alone, please. Daddy needs to go to work. No! That's no joke. That's actually a crazy gauntlet to run. And yeah, you actually had to do it almost perfectly, otherwise you just die. That's a very hard... Maybe I should do the rabbit, but now I'm too committed to the hard mode path, and so I kind of want to just do this. Sure, it may be hard. Sure, dogs want to kill you at every moment. But isn't that fun to play with dogs and water and drowning and, you know, it's just playing with the family pet, right? Listen, he just wants to play fetch. He just really wants to play fetch. And at least most of our progress stays, so we should be able to skip most of the annoying bits. Or maybe there's a way to get rid of him before we go up here. Well, no way, because then otherwise why would it have all these elements of, like, light to be interplayed with it, right? It doesn't make sense. If you could get rid of him before you go up to the top left side, then there wouldn't be any sense to having all these like light elements to like play with there, to avoid the ghosts and to see the like dogs and like stuff. Please don't touch me. That'd be very unfair because I'm currently stuck in this spot. I didn't see you there. I can't believe I failed. How did I do it the first time? I did it the first time because I was afraid. This time I was too calm, and so everything worked out poorly for me. The less afraid I am, the less aware I am of the dangers that await me. I need to feel afraid. For me to succeed, chat, I have to feel afraid. Oh no! Leave me alone, please. I don't want to play fetch now, please. Look, okay, look. Don't bother me. I don't want to play fetch now, please. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's very elasticy. He's very elasticy. He's very elasticy. Also, the disc will not stop throwing until you catch it. I just realized. Or something catches it, which is very, very bad. Because it means that if you throw it at a wall, at a very close wall, and it keeps going, you're basically doomed. And it'll stay there for the entire time. Whoa. Down, boy. Down. Down, boy, down. Down, boy, down! There was a secret entrance on that top left side. I just saw it there. Oh shit, here we go again. This is where I need the boomerang. Eat the toy, don't eat me. Good. Good boy, who's a good boy? You're such a good boy. You're such a good little boy. No! How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? No! We're going easy mode. I relent. I admit that I'm not good enough for that. I admit that I'm not that guy. I need to do what's best for me. And that's to go here. No, I think either way you still need the thing. I think, maybe. What's down there? Swan song. Yeah, those things are gonna hurt. Huh? Oh my god, it's the math circus thing. Now, I don't know about you, chat. Do you remember this like old educational math game called Math Circus? They had a game where you had to do the exact same thing, where you had to like get these like trampoline people to the correct place by getting the correct angle to bounce them onto some platform. It's basically that. Math Circus as a game mechanic. Sick. Uh-oh. Now this is cool. Wait, this is really cool. I like this a lot. Oh! Oh god. Oh god. The screen changing is definitely very hard to get used to. It's not even a fault of the game, it's just the fact that like screen changing is a very difficult thing to like master. You need to like be able to like always be aware of where you were before as you make like a new jump to somewhere new. Doesn't help that the bubbles move very interestingly, to say the least. And you can push them up from the bottom side, which causes you to kind of lose your balance. And then when you don't have bubbles on screen, you need to remember where they last were going to the new screen, otherwise you will fall. This is a very interesting, already platforming centric style of like, again, Metroidvania is a bit of a a little term, this feels more like at its core a very platforming focused experience, which I really enjoy actually. I mean, cracked. God, I'm so cracked. Holy shit, I'm cracked. Wait, what was the point of that actually? What was that? What was that? Hey! Ay! You can't touch me. I'm done. I'm getting out of here. Wait, what was that? Fruit. Ah, you son of a gun. I see what you're doing to me. Because the only way to open the switch now is to go back. Oh. Wait. Oh. Yo. Oh. Easy. Then we go all the way down. I see. Ah. These are very, very complicated platforming puzzles. It reminds me of that game, VVVVV almost. If it wasn't so focused on the gravity aspect, but still had similar levels of, like, level design. It's very fascinating how you sort of go between screens, too. That's the most VVVV thing like about this, is that the way that you go between these screens feels so complex, just like that. Mystic egg. Oh, there's multiple kinds of eggs, whether it's mystic or green. This is the peacock room. The various levels of peacock. And when you get all the peacocks, you get what? Golden chest. And I really enjoy that sort of like level of care and attention paid to how you maneuver in this like complex platforming puzzle world. It's actually a very interesting system. What? Whale. Whale? Oh no. Chat, I think that's the limit of what we can do. I think everything else requires us to go and deal with the other larger bits, like the dog. Never mind. What does that mean? Huh? Oh! Oh, I just saw it. Okay, I was like, what am I doing? So all of these stay on the entire time? But how come the bottom one has like 2 dots to the right of it, but the middle ones have 2 dots under it? There's something going on with that pattern, if I can figure this out. This, again, it reminds me a lot of how, like, you know, people expect games like Zelda to, like, teach you things. You look at these contextual hints to learn about things. You're almost uncovering, like, a mystery of the game mechanics itself. It reminds me also of, like, how Tunic does things, too. At least in the later portions, when you realize how much of the game mechanics are sort of occluded from you. It's a very similar feeling, which is very cool, actually. And a very bold move for like a games like do. It's a very hard thing to pull off, but they do it very, very well. Yes, please. That fish is staring at me. I think I'm going underwater now. This might be the water level section of this game. Ah. Hidden healing. Hidden healing. I wonder too if like this map is persistent in a way. It feels like it is, because when you eat the fruit, it doesn't the fruit doesn't seem to come back afterwards. Oh no! This is a very interesting boss fight too. Do you notice like something very interesting about this boss fight? It's not your traditional boss fight where you need to kill some monster. This is one where it's manipulating your platforming capabilities by pushing you side to side and even giving you options to move with. It's a very different way of doing things. This is a very interesting set of things to like play with here. Yes. Oh! Come on. Right there. Perfect. This is really cool. I actually really enjoy this a lot. Usually boss fights where you kill things, it's more of a numbers game, right? There's very little skill expression. Here, the skill expression is more in how you tackle the challenges in front of you. That's like platforming puzzle almost, and how you manipulate these like different elements, these very dynamic elements to your towards solving your goal. It's a very fascinating game design that eschews the very traditional combat style for puzzle movement. B wand, maybe that changes with this. Nothing changes. Do you know why? It's just a bubble wand. I take it back, this is kind of cracked. You do move pretty hard here. The movement goes kind of hard. It's very flexible, the way that you can move around. I like this a lot. What's down here? Wait, can I put a bubble and then it'll appear afterwards? Maybe we have to live with the past selves. Maybe it's a bit like a time travel thing too. So look, there should be a bubble here now. Wow. And if I had the wolf dart, if I had the wolf disc, I could throw it in. Wow. That's insanely cool. It feels like an amalgamation of so many different games I've played, right? VVV, N. It feels like, you know, an amalgamation of like Super Mario and stuff. Why did you light up? I thought that thing was gonna like blast me. I was so worried. But all wrapped up in like a cohesive package that combines every single mechanic into its own like just something that feels greater than the sum of its parts. It's really interesting. I actually think this thing might be well, I mean, it is a banger. People have been saying it's a banger. Overwhelmingly positive, but like, for real, this is a banger. Like a really good one too. Nice. This wind flow. How does this wind flow work? Like that. Oh, I see how it all interacts now. And this, we have to go up, hit the switch. It's behind here. I can see it. And I love the way that the graphics are used to like hide these secret rooms sometimes. This is a very great example of it, where you see a shape if you pay very close attention. And because it's so low poly, it stands out almost. When you see this like weird green behind this like waterfall, and you're like, wait a minute, something's there. It all works very well. I am curious to see why the animals want to kill us though. What did we do wrong? Oh, you just stand on it to fall down. I see. And there's a secret thing up there. Yep, I knew it. We need to get the perfect jump though, which is gonna be very hard. Right there? There we go. Nice, ancient egg. So worth. So true, King. Ah, so true, King. You're supposed to go up there. Maybe this thing will loop back on itself? No. Yep. You just have to go the long way around. I wonder how people make games like this, right? Because you see so many of its, like, you know, influences on its sleeve almost. Or maybe it's just a coincidence that all these games come towards these, like, same mechanics. And yet it does something so different and so good with it that it's so, again, the sum of its parts. Greater than the sum of its parts. It feels so unique, even when it does so many different things I've seen before in certain places. It's so good. How are people so good at like figuring out how to mesh these honestly disparate game mechanics together into one cohesive whole? I want to know. But now I feel safe with a bubble by my side. And a telephone for me to make calls with. Until I get rid of the dog. Not get rid of the dog, sorry. But I imagine that even doing the dog portion, you wouldn't have had to do this either. You could have done it solo even. I'm just not good enough. Yes, I'll say it. I'm just not good enough to do the dog as the first thing. Although it was very, very action-packed. Hey! Give that back. Where'd it go? Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Man, you really gotta see a dentist. It's kind of nasty inside there, man. Kind of nasty. Ah, come on! I know what to do. You give it a bubble, and then you throw a bubble out. You don't have to jump in. You just give it one so it doesn't steal yours. There we go. Then you need to find the correct pathway. And look at the lights. The lights tell you which way. Red lights are probably bad. Green lights probably mean yes, go. Right? What a very, very good contextually designed game. Wow. Like, actually amazing. Huh. So simple. So good. One switch. Take it back. Right, where to? Green. That's the correct one over there. That's interesting. How do I get that? What? How do I get that? How could I possibly get that? Maybe, okay, I see. There's a very, very specific timing trick, I think. Have you noticed too that my health has been like overfilling too? It's very nice. It's very, very nice. So now, and then like this. It's a bit like that. It's a bit like that. You just gotta go really, really close. Okay, well thanks for eating that, I guess, sure. The moment that thing starts its suck animation, we enter this one. Shit. He hasn't sucked yet. Wait for him to suck. Good, and then we go here. Oh, so close. Wait, I am correct. Kind of. You have to go from this side though. No! Maybe like, how am I gonna do this that like gets the right timing? Wait! It doesn't matter about this shark. He doesn't eat it. If I just go like this. As long as I do my end. Like that. Just like that. Yeah, yeah. Start the suck. Start the suck, go. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's my good sucker? Oh, so close. Okay, right on the very edge. This guy must feel awful. I'm only using him to like edge, right? That's why I only use him to edge. He's a thief! He really did me dirty. Oh, come on! It was green! Okay, you know what? Don't give these sharks even a moment of your time, right? Remember, fish are friends, not food, alright? They showed their hand in Nemo. They showed their hand in Finding Nemo. Don't give them any more. Don't trust a single thing a shark says. He may have a green candle, but it doesn't mean that he's nice. Where am I going? Eat me. Alright, here we go. Back at you. I'm gonna use you to edge because you don't deserve anything else. You deserve nothing less. God damn it! No! Maybe I can't wait until I get the shotgun upgrade, right? With the shotgun upgrade, you can you know just blast these things away. Maybe that's why this game doesn't want to give you a gun, right? Because if it gives you a gun, you'd be more inclined to demolish everything for no reason. Wait, there's a door to my left there. Oh wait, no, that was your first switch, right? Okay, jump, and then let go of a bubble by jumping. Then we okay, I see. So jump. Yeah, but if I jump, I need to jump like hard. I need to let go of the bubble before it reaches max, basically. Like that! Oh my god, thank you. Jeez, that took forever. That should have been way easier. I'm so sorry. I heard a dog. Who knew I'd be so terrified of a dog's bark? And oh, look at this. So moldy and musty here. that you can't even tell what light this is, what color light it is. So I can't even tell, is this a safe jump pad to use? Is this a safe shark to use? However, we did get a bunch of bonus health. We have 2 bonus health now, right under my face. Under my neck, actually. Are you safe? Yeah, you're safe. I don't want to be there anymore. I give up. I don't want to be there anymore. I give up. I give up. I don't want to be there anymore. There's no point. I'm sad. Wait. I know why. You're not supposed to go there. That's why it was green going back too. You're supposed to go this way and then around by going up to that little hidden spot on the top left. Because that leads you back inside there. And you use this in the middle here to do a jump over. Here we go. Oh. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going back to the dog. At least at the dog, I had a better chance of understanding, right? With the dog, all you need to do is run away. I can run from a dog pretty good. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't working. There we go. Okay, wait. So if we go up here, we can't go into so we can't go there, but we can use this to reach the other peacock rooms. I got the top left chest easily, but now we can go up here though. There's a whole new zone up here that we can go to. What's this? I don't know if I like that. Oh no. Oh. 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 Wait a minute. There's an interesting pattern going on here. One that allows us to go backwards in space. This is a very interesting movement possibility here. That's kind of cool, actually, because the first time when we came through here, we went for a very not good way. We went for a very painful way, and maybe that was the wrong way to go. Whereas here, now all of a sudden, we have a way of almost starting from the opposite end. This is very interesting. And I wonder what this means to start at this end. Like, what changes starting over at this side of things? Or what happens now that we can open up that extra way down, going to the right instead of having to go through the left where all the extra dogs are? Does that immediately short circuit this, like, larger dog? What changes, I wonder? You know what doesn't change? Fido still wants to rip my head off. Ask Reddit. I keep squirting on my dog and nothing changes. He still wants to eat me. Why? Why do you do this to me, boy? But we now have an alternate way through. That doesn't involve staying in this, like, terrible dark cavern. If we go to the right, all of a sudden we're in the water world. I'm not really sure what that does for us, but at least it's a nice alternate way through. We can try this. This might give us enough distance away from the dog to keep us safe, somehow. Right. Very interesting movement patterns that I honestly, this game is showing itself in a way that I didn't expect it to show itself. It's a complex multi-level puzzle. Again, like I said, like VVVVV. But in its own style, too, in its own right almost. This is very, very good. Very cool. Match. No shit. You can prepare the level. You can prepare the level and light it up. You can prepare the level and light it up. That's what that's for. That's why this whole pathway exists, as a way for you to provide safety for yourself later. Oh. 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 It's a feeling that you only really get from strategy games, right? That feeling of preparation and an execution off of that preparation. That's what this feels like. But to capture that feeling in like a platformer sense, that feels almost like an impossible task. And yet they've done that. It's like preparing your jumps ahead of time for some later, 5-head move. It's a very fascinating execution of that concept in a not traditional setting. Fantastic! And now, when you make your way through, wait, I want that secret thing, guys, wait. Now it's very simple to go through without dying to the dog. As long as I save. I do need to save at some point. We need to find a telephone. Maybe one down here. To vaguely remember a flat, like a candle, right? Wasn't there one? No. But is there any way that we could prep this room somehow? Well, there is one. Having the bubble gun does mean that we can go much easier down this room much more quickly without having to deal with everything else. Maybe we don't even need the wolf thing. Maybe we just wait for the wolf thing. Why don't we just wait for it? In fact, you can't even do this room without the bubble. You had to come here. Oh. This reminds me of when you're at like a dog park and a very unknown dog walks up to you, and it's like, oh my god, human, right? But you're like, oh my god, please don't kill me, right? That's what that feels like. Same vibe. Wait, you can do this without the bubble. Am I just bad at the game? I guarantee you somebody's already sped run this entire component here. Well, without having to go through this whole rigmarole of going to grab like the bubble wand. What am I doing? What are you? What are you? Oh. Red egg. When do I get 9mm? Anything to stop these animals from eating me alive. Anything. I'm begging you. Huh. Wait a minute. Maybe this is all for more preparation. If I prepare a room here, can I go even easier further through? We'll have to go through this entire segment by opening this door first. Mark a disc. Was it my folly that I ignored the weird spirit animal in the first place? That I said, I don't need your help? Was it my hubris? The hubris of man. This game is about a demonstration of the hubris of man when believing that they're better. Down, boy, down. Down. No. No. Leave me alone. God damn it! I'm gonna have to go through that whole thing again. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. All right. I have no words to explain what you just heard. I'm sorry that you had to witness me in that light. I promise you, I'm not that kind of guy. But wouldn't you be afraid of like a weird dog going war mode on your ass? I don't know. That was terrifying. Why was it doing that? That was freaky. I don't like that. That's scary. We bubble this, and then we get the chest. Watch. This is 5 head. Because this game is very good at keeping certain things persistent, like your state of movement. Oh, that is so good. Holiday egg? The peacock is calling us. Alright. We have the mock disc. We can get the real disc now. Maybe we can keep that warm dog busy. I'm not really sure. What do we do about the warm dog? Is the warm dog necessary to escape? I wonder. Swapped disc. I returned it. You're nothing to me. Pup. You're just a dog. Oh! A match. Oh, to light one more candle. I guess every single candle that you light uses another match. Obviously. Nice. Okay, good. Now we're on solid ground. Okay, now we have some good things going on. Okay, we have the disc. We figured out that puzzle. There's more buttons to the left, as well as a weird switch on the bottom of that giant wall. There's a weird warm dog. I do want to deal with the warm dog, because I'm very curious about what the warm dog does. I will scream, okay? That thing chases you. It's terrifying. It's nothing I can do. I'm a screamer. Who's a good boy? Take that. Alright. Oh, I see. It's like a rhythm game, but significantly more frustrating in a way. You need to remember the exact timing of things. Nice. Otherwise, the stones will crush you. And you need to remember the pathway through these walls too to find things, like these extra hearts. What's down there? Not annoying, sorry. Really good. I'm just bad. What happened? What's that? That's like a room of like souls. It's like miasma, but like voice. Ow. I guess that's why there's like a soul room clearing thing with a candle. But I can't clear every room of those things. But that's what happens when you have a lit candle overlooking those rooms. It helps you clear things like that. Why does this room look so familiar? Firecracker. Wait, I do want that. Wait, I should have thrown a firecracker in that room to kill them all. I should have killed the ghosts. You know what? Let's go kill some ghosts. You know, some may say that's killing, right? But the ghosts are already dead. What you're doing is you're freeing them from a lifetime of being stuck in a hole with their neighbors. That honestly seems awful. I love busting. I'm not a good Ghostbuster, okay? I didn't say that was good. I figured that was the way, but I love busting. What is he firecracker a dog? Don't do this IRL. This is just a game. Oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. I actually feel bad for those dogs. They had no clue what was going on, and they're blind now. They were just blasted by loud noises and, like, you know, bright lights. Poor puppies. What's that? This is telling me something. Cut the grass. Take your dog on a walk through the lawn. Cut the grass. Nope. I feel like we've far advanced beyond where we were before. Where it was safe. Ah, yes. I see. Ow. Really? If you don't kill the ghost, that thing one-shots you. God, this is a very hauntingly good game. Very, very thoughtful with like the way it does things. I could Frisbee. Let me go! I don't want to use a firework. I need to save the firework for the actual monster down here with this thing. I should have just went back and grabbed like a new firework. But all these little elements are very, very thoughtful with how you activate them and how you interact with them. It's very interesting, actually. And now this room is safe with this candle. And actually, maybe the candle is an alternate way of doing that sequence, where you no longer need to like fight the thing if you just have a candle ready. Is that a cheese by doing that? Or is that an intentional strategy to stand in a block to make it disappear, to then allow you to then pick up your boomerang, to then throw again from your other angle? Maybe that's like an intentional like tactic in certain places, like an advanced one for later. So that would be cool. What's that? Yes. I sense a hint of danger there. Uh-huh. Looks like it's gonna fall down. It looks like it's going to fall down. Huh? Okay, won't that kill me? Oh! I'm missing something. I'm missing one more tool to get like to clear this room. So this is a late game room now. So now we go back. Oh boy, we go back to the good boys. It's interesting how it also communicates, actually. That's a game that you've done everything that you can in a room. Huh? Usually games struggle with that sense of like completion in like places. Like usually what they struggle with is like telling you, okay, like you're done this section, you can move on now. This game does it very, very thoughtfully by just providing you a new set of mechanics to go through. How did it work last time? Just eat me! Just kill me! Just kill me! Just kill me! Just kill me! Eat me! How did I avoid that last time? As I drowned immediately. The game is very, very thoughtful in everything that it does. And it's rare to feel that way with these games, right? The last time I felt this way with this kind of with a platforming game was actually in Tunic. I thought Tunic was a fantastic approach to that style of like gameplay that I just didn't really see anymore. Then we go. But this evokes those feelings, which is very, very nice to see. I don't need to do this anymore. It's dead. Did I get the chest though? Does the chest still stay? I wonder. Not the chest, sorry. The extra firework. I mean, it's good to have the firework anyways. Because that thing demolished me in like one let go. Wait, how did I die last time? It was the dogs. I died to the dogs last time. Wait, so there's nothing in this room. So I need to walk all the way. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're speedrunning. We're speedrunning. We're going to speedrun. I think there's a technique. Can you blow? Wait, you can blow your own bubble, I think. Jump and then jump on that one. Like an infinite bomb. Like an infinite bomb. Wait, you actually can. You actually can. Wait. This is doable. Wait. Here. Jump. Okay, this is doable. Wait. Jump. Is this intentional to have an infinite jump? I don't think this is unintentional. It seems kind of broken, actually. Oh no! Okay, it's fine. Just leave it to me. No shit. You crank it there? Oh no! Come, down, boy. Down, boy. Come here, boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Hey. Leave me alone. Alright, so we now have an infinite jump. I don't know if that's necessarily the way it's meant to be used, but it does feel good to use. Feels very, very nice, actually. Like this. You think, oh, you're gonna stand on the switch? There's no need. Just do an infinite bubble jump. This reminds me of how in the Metroid, at some point, as soon as you got the bomb, the entire game broke open, right? You'd use the bomb to immediately go for, like the space jump, and then you would just skip the rest of the game. And there are runs of the game that are entirely dedicated to that, like beating the game with the least amount of powers possible. That's what this feels like. Oh. Yeah, you don't say. What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? You have an infinite bubble. You have the best tool in the world, a bubble wand, right? My niece has this. I'm gonna try this tomorrow. I'm gonna try to jump on the bubbles that I can make off of the bubble wand. Ah! You know what ruins the bubble wand? Vegetation. It's your boy. Natural consequences. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. What was that? What was that? Do they know that I'm breaking into the game? Is that why they made that like scary ass noise? Maybe they're saying, "Hey, dude, stop that. We know what you're doing." Oh. But how would you solve this otherwise? I wonder. Actually, what does the bear do? Let's see. What do you do? What do you do? You do nothing. So, am I here too early? By doing this, like, this feels like an exploit, honestly, to like jump that many times with the single bubble wand. Save progress? Oh my god, yes. Yeah. Thank you. Look, it's like, look, you can just cross this now. Now it's simple to like cross this. The only downside is that you may have to wait here and there, so it's not good at crossing large horizontal distances fast, right? And vertical distances do require like a level of clearance, but once you have that, like everything else is simple. Or is this like an what the? So that's what it means by the swordfish. That's what it means. Wow, see, and see, just it's like a roguelike of knowledge, right? You learn from your mistakes. Have I learned from my mistake? I don't think so. It's intentional that you're supposed to cheese the game, and it's also intentional that they're gonna try to stop you. Let me go. Ma'am, your dog is out of control. Your dog is out of control. This thing needs to be put on a leash. If not down. My Missy would never. The most you would do is lick your face. Lovingly. I genuinely don't know how you would do this one. Oh! Without dying like that. It doesn't seem possible to do that one without maybe some other tool. So we're still missing something. So for now, we cheese our way up. Or maybe this isn't the cheese. Again, this is probably the intentional way. Because they intentionally kill you if you use that way to go try and pass the swordfish room. Well, not kill you, but they definitely try to stop you going across it. I wonder if there's a super firework too. Similar to like how there's super bombs in like Metroid. I wonder if there's like that concept too. But see, look, this is the natural enemy of the bubble jump. tight corridors. Unless you angle it perfectly, like that. But even then, it's like, why bother doing that when you can just do this, right? Huh. Okay, that was not what I wanted to do. That was not what I wanted to do. I'm not meant to be here yet. Or am I? I can cheese this. I can cheese this easily. 100%. Watch. Not like that, sorry. I can cheese this. 100%. I know the game has like a flow where you're supposed to like do things a certain way, but I'm pretty sure I can cheese this easily. You would need like the perfect angle though. Not like that. Nah, it's not worth it. Wait, maybe it is worth it if I can get close enough. Wait. Because then we won't have to get some tool that we like need. This game is gonna be crazy with the level of like, you know, like any percent runs where it's like, oh, like complete the game with like only 2 suit powers or something. It's gonna be nuts. I can see that being a legit category in this game. But instead of a suit, you're like a weird potato. I can't imagine, like, I can't wait to see the ingenuity that players have as they get better and better at certain mechanics. I just need to find a way to keep that thing open now. But at least we now have an infinite jump to move around things. In fact, with this infinite jump, we don't even need to be here, do we? No, we do, because I can't open that thing. To open that thing requires me to break that rock, which can't be opened. What avenues does this open for us in the rest of the game? And having an infinite jump to go higher and higher and higher. Oh, you know what? One thing it does do is help us avoid these dogs. Ma'am, keep that thing on a leash. Down, boy. Down. Down. Oh, God. You know what this feels like? This feels like when you go and you see your friend's dog and you have your dog too, and you bring treats, and then they're like both going crazy for it. Like, oh my God, treats, please. I want the treats, please. There we go. Oh. You need to come out from that end to keep it going. I see. Not sure why I want to do this, but I imagine there's something here. So that entrance, but there's still a door up there too. What does that door lead you to? Oh. It must be so lonely to play fetch by yourself. And just have the thing like bouncing against your forehead constantly. Like ow, ow, ow. Wishing that you had a dog with you to play fetch with you. Instead, all you have is yourself. You just watch as the thing bounces against your head endlessly, slowly giving yourself a larger and larger concussion. And then you think, oh, well, maybe I should go get a dog. Maybe I should go hang out with my friend's dog. And then it tosses you around like you're just like a snack, like a meal. Who are you? Hello, bird. I'm sorry. We're cool. I'm sorry for what we did. I'm sorry. We're cool. Jesus, Louises. What have I done? Note to self: do not stand on a red switch. No matter what you do, it's not a good time. Wait a minute, I know you. You're the dog that had to run away from the first time. So where do you lead? Where do you go? Huh? Oh no. Where am I going? Oh no. Where am I going? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, chat, it's not ending. Chat, it's still going. Chat, oh God, chat, it's not ending. Chat, I'm going lower and lower and lower. This is the equivalent of you ending up in like a level 99 zone in like in like an MMO by taking the wrong ferry. Hey, it's the Signalis puzzle with the frequencies. I know it's not the Signalis puzzle, but like I'm reminded of it from Signalis the most. You want the wave to go like this, and just like this, but you want to go even like crazier, and you want this amplitude to reverse like that. There we go, and then you want to go more like this. Now I just need to go sideways a bit. There we go. How am I gonna do this? You can go for a more flat. There we go. For a brief moment, I was correct. So a jade egg. I'm assuming that thing would take me back, but now that we're here, we might as well. I don't like this. It's worms. What are worms? So many worms going around. Wait, these are weird, nasty looking worms. Ew. What are these things? There's something up there. Nasty looking worms. No, it's worms. See? The warm worm going through the warm, wormy soil. You're just jealous of my pronunciation, chat. You're jealous that I can make a word sound like two different words at the same time. Not only am I bilingual, I use bilingual words. I use multiformic words. Multiform words. I use chimeric words. It's a chimeric word. With my accent, it's a chimeric word. Multiple bodies. You think those things kill me? Why are they just standing there? What do they do? That thing is an asshole. You know what those birds do? They block you from jumping up. What's wrong with you? I need to go left. I need to stay left. So I need to stay on the left side once I get near the top. Because that's where the thing is. Okay, sorry. It's the one thing that is hard about this infinite bubble jump is the fact that it does require a level of finger dexterity that I don't really necessarily have. Or maybe I do have, but it feels bad to do. Because usually your fingers, when you lay it out on the controller, you press the X button first. But in this case, I need to press the square button first to do anything. So how do I kill you exactly? Huh? Those mouse heads follow a pattern. But what's the pattern that I can discern? Do they go up and down? I wonder, because if they do, then this is very simple. Maybe they don't. But the only way that I can go is to the right side now. Okay, so we got the left side one, which was just a chest. There is a left bottom side as well that I can go to, but honestly, at this point, I'm so just dead set on breaking the game's systems that I can't help but want to do more, but I can't. All I can do is move forward. Oh, you're kidding me, right? Wait. You can use these almost to like bounce these things at different times. There's something there, but I need a way to stay in midair and to get rid of the one bird at the very, very bottom. So we're still also not ready to go here yet either. It is interesting how much of the game you can like skip though. Like how much of the game you can sequence break to see how much further ahead. It's like I'm missing like 2 or 3 mechanics for the room. One to stop time, the other to stay in midair for longer. I don't think this brings you back where I want it to be. Oh no. And it all comes from a single bubble wand. Was my niece hiding this from me the entire time? Can my niece secretly double jump like Dante? I think she's onto something. I'm gonna ask my niece tomorrow if she can like do like a sick double triple jump in midair. And she's gonna look at me and be like, why is this guy my uncle? Where am I? Ooh. Oh, now I'm on this side. Okay, wait. Okay, whatever. We do a bit of a backtrack. We know what we need now. The room up there we couldn't do, but now we have a couple more options to play with. We now have some interesting rooms that we can enter from this point on. In particular, everything to the right side even. We could actually go all the way and just go straight to the rooftop here. Like, what's at the very top of this even? There must be something crazy up here. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. This is just... Again, this is the one... It reminds me a lot of how, like, the Metroid version was more about timing a certain rhythm. But this one is primarily about doing it in a specific button press order. Which feels harder than doing the rhythm. To be fair, I have a good sense of rhythm. I imagine that it's not the same for most people. We do have a number of switches to press down here, which I was curious about. There's no need to bother myself with rooms like this anymore either, which is nice. We'll eventually have to deal with the swans as we want to cross the waterway, but that's a concern for tomorrow's me. Not today's me, tomorrow's me. I got this, I got that. What's inside here? I got this entire room. This was for me to get the wand itself. This was for me to go here, but to do what? I don't remember, actually. Secret room. Whoa, that's a weird secret doorway. Ow. Where was that one room with that long tunnel with that thing? The thing that I saw. Ow. It must be over here. So we go over here to the left side. I do vaguely remember there being something interesting over here. A weird long tunnel that we could go down that had like a small boomerang spot in it. For us to shoot through to get something that wasn't that egg up there. It was like an extra switch or something, which is very, very odd. Yes, safe. And in fact, I'm pretty sure there's a secret up there too, actually. This is a very interesting game. Oh god. I didn't expect this at all from this game. I thought there'd be a lot more shooting, a lot more like craziness. I think because a lot of the trailers maybe that I saw early on, or at least the promotional stuff, showed the fireworks, right? And it's like, okay, well the fireworks are really just a small piece of the entire puzzle. It's such a small, inconsequential piece of the entire thing. Obviously you do use it to great effect, but it's like, you're really focused more on the platforming more than anything. What a cool thing to see. So we go here. This is where we got the wand. Where was that one spot with the one boomerang shooting area? There's no need for me to do an infinite jump here because this thing has like it's literally built into the room for me to move. I don't need to go crazy. So this thing does scare me. The way that thing lights up. This thing. Aha! Why do you light up? You got something to say, bucko? That's the room. So it wasn't open before because of the way that, like, when you go into the room, you like you have to hit a switch in the first place. So what does this open? Why is this such a complicated series of steps to get here? Boop. Nice. Okay, good. What does that do? What have I done? Under the sea. Under the sea. Sebastian, you were hiding all of this? No way. Wow, that's punishing. That's a very interesting respawn point. I guess because the platforms that we stepped on weren't permanent platforms, and so it's like, it can't just like stop us there, because there's literally nothing there. But like, now you have to redo the whole bubble sequence again. Oh man. Whatever. We slowly drift down. Like a bubble lost in the sea of filth. Oh, thank God. But it is cool how you open up like a whole new underwater section here. This is nice. Again, it's fascinating the way that you combine these different moving patterns, right? Again, maybe not the infinite jump. Maybe not the infinite jump, but everything else, it feels like it spent a long time thinking about, okay, like if you add this move, right? What else can you do with it? Nothing feels like it's like in like solo isolation. It's a complaint that I have a lot about, you know, Metroid in the general, where like a lot of the moves that you get kind of just work in isolation, and they're basically just flat upgrades over everything else, right? Like you don't really use the charge beam except to open doors. You just use like missiles to like, you know, blast monsters. Or once you get the wave beam to go through walls, you only use that to like find secrets. Or you only use the screw attack to open like every single block out there, right? Stuff like that. Okay. How's this gonna work? Well, you know what? Why don't I just skip everything by going over it, like this? Yeah, why don't I just do this? Because of that. Hey, I see you. Son of a bitch. Over here. Sick son of a bitch. Gonna play with my heart, huh? Saying that I'm not good enough to do the dog section without a mock disc, huh? Come over here. Where are you? What's that? Hey, Mr. Shark. No, don't do that. Sure. Wait. Yeah, safe. Yeah, sure. Where does the shark go? Where would he go? If it takes me somewhere bad, I alt F4 and I go back to where we were, right? No, don't do it. Maybe there's a way to load the game. Don't alt F4. There's no need to alt F4. You can just go to the load menu. It's fine. Okay, now we know. Wait. I have a marker thing. I have a way to set markers, right? Wait. Marker. Nice. This thing's only purpose is to ruin your day. Perfect. Wait, I should have been marking more things. What else did I find? That was cool. I've explored that much of the map? Holy cow! It feels like we haven't even really been at this for very long, but yeah, this is nuts. And look at this. A room where you need a infinite jumping bubble power? Intentional? Well, kind of intentional, I guess. It does go through the spike blocks, actually. You know what also goes through the spike blocks? My flesh. As I die, having touched the blocks one too many times. How did I even make that first jump without dying last time? Huh. Interesting. Wait, even if I go up here, there's nothing I can do because I don't even have the right tool for this. I see why the shark is there. The shark is there for if you're a player like me with an infinite jump button who happened to get here too early. But wait. Doesn't this just take me back to the bad room when I wanted to continue down where I was before? Sure. Why not? Ignore everything. Use your power of infinite flight to go anywhere. Don't bother yourself with basic moves like, wait, I remember these rooms. These are the rooms I couldn't do last time. But maybe the boomerang changes things. Maybe the boomerang is what I needed here. Well, not really, but I mean, you know, you can't go wrong trying, right? There's no harm in trying. Did I get that? Yeah, I did. There's no harm in trying. Well, no, I take that back. There's harm. I got that as well, I'm pretty sure. What was the point of me going through that entire gauntlet when I just do this? Okay, there we go. No, this doesn't lead me back there. So, what? What's that thing on top right? You're telling me there's one more secret there that I missed? An empty square. Because on my map, there's still one square there. See, okay, this is the problem with games like this that like use like a pixel map. You feel compelled to like in UX design, this is called pixel fucking. I'm not even kidding you. That's the actual name. Okay, I didn't make this up. That's what it's called. When you pixel fuck something, you move something by 1 or 2 pixels all the way through. Pretty sure like a YouTuber named Jomatech had an interesting video about that exact thing. But that's what it feels like. It feels like I feel compelled to like uncover the mysteries of this one single pixel that may or may not lead me to anything really. No shit. It's a fruit. That wasn't really worth it. So this entire room is useless. We go to the shark room, which we can't do anything in because we don't have any of the necessary tooling to go do that. The only way left to go is to the right and to pay a visit to our peacock friend. Rude and possibly speciesist. Speciesist. Nasty looking worms. What's down here actually? That's a fruit. Where does this go? Have I been down here? I've never explored down here. Oh my god. You know why I've never explored down here? Because these things look terrifying. Oh my god. Okay, wait. What's on the left side? The left side just takes us back to the to the rinky dink of hell, right? This one takes us into the Swan Soiree. This takes us to the Swan Soiree, right? Yes. Or the Swan Sortie. Or the Swan Sorte. I don't know how to pronounce it. The Swan Soiree. I don't think the swans are my biggest enemy here. I think my biggest enemy is my impatience and my inability to like stand in one single spot, believing that I can defy something so fundamental to the universe such as gravity. So fundamental as the form or conception of time. I try to beat it, for I am better. Great egg. It lives. Fascinatingly, too. A lot of these levels are designed in a way that makes you feel like maybe you weren't supposed to know about infinite jumping. And yet there's portions of it that make you go like, wait, they're aware of the infinite jumping. Like this, I don't know how you could do it without infinite jumping. Right? And yet there's portions of it where it's like, okay, like, you know what it is? That room that I was just in that I can't show you on the map because I'm going to like die. That room that I was just in assumes that the player at this point only knows about regular bubble jumping. And when you learn about infinite jumping, you would find a secret corner in the top right to lead you to wherever this new fresh hell is. Ah! Oh. And in doing so, all of a sudden, you open up a new level of complexity for yourself. Look, I'm going towards the Great Skull. Ooh. Ooh. It's a very thoughtful game design that has layers to it, right? It's like, it reminds me, actually, in Metroid Fusion, there's a particular speedrun sequence in that is intentional. It's put in by the developers. It's one of the few that we've ever seen in a Metroid game, where you need to use the Shine Spark to do a series of very complicated moves across very disparate maps within the water zone. To skip large portions of it, and you get congratulated for it. But this isn't just one single Easter egg little, speedrun tech like spot. No, this is the entire game. The entire game is built around this movement technology, not just tech, but tech. Are you evil? It feels like everything is built around this complexity to form a greater whole, greater than the sum of its parts. So good. Alright, so we were here last time. This takes us near the beginning of the game. What changes by going back to the beginning of it all? That room. That room right there. Something there. No, wasn't there something here? I could light a candle too. Is it worth it to light a candle? Maybe. Let's try it. Go back. Was this ladder here last time? You know why? You light the candle, you go down to light this candle, so this son of a bitch doesn't bother you ever again. Eat shit. Now there's no need for any of this. But why would you want to come back down here? Is there a method to this madness of backtracking? Well, I guess to show off your newfound skills, I guess. Find new things. Wow. But other than that, I can't really tell. But it is interesting to be able to come back and see this place in like a new, fresh light almost. From where we started. Like this thing! Circular recess. Huh? There is something here. So eventually when you come back, you need to have something that can fit into a circular recess. There is something here. It's always comical whenever you just fall and you die. You just like go for like a nice drink, a nice swim. But this is the other thing that I want to try to get through. This weird like mirror maze room. Almost like... Have you noticed something weird about this? The candles. Last time when I came here they weren't lit. And now 4 are lit. And I had exactly 4 matches. So as we fill the matches, we need to come back here after as well. So there are reasons to backtrack to this. There's even more to this map. Amazing. Every mechanic really is layered into some, you know, unique movement puzzle as well as unique geographical obstacle. It's a very bad sentence, but that's what it feels like. Everything is deliberate. And so anything that you encounter has a reason for it being there. The candles are not just to get rid of the ghosts, though that is a happy side effect. The main effect is that you get to go somewhere new. And I've long since wondered about how to make something like this. Not necessarily this exact gameplay, but this level of interconnectivity across all these mechanics and the awareness of every little moving piece, right? Think about how many details you can hold in your head at any moment. Well, guess what? There's no need to think. There's science. Science has been done on this. You may only hold a total of like 3 to 4 things at once. If you say that you can hold more things, you're a liar. We know the human limits. And so imagine trying to keep all of this in your head. How do you even begin to, you know, remember all these like interweaving elements? It almost feels like you can't. At least for me, I feel very much bound by my mortal... coil. Yet whoever this is, they've done something. They were able to keep all of this in their mind and actually like create something more. Interweaving. Interweaving. Wait, is my DS still on? Interweaving elements. Now there's one room up at the very top where the worm dog was. I do want to go back there because that worm, the wormy worm in the worm soil dog was. Because that shit scared the shit out of me. And I secretly enjoyed that, though I don't want to admit that because then people will think strangely of me. I don't want you to think that weirdly of me. But I do like it when an animal chases me down and hunts me down like the monster I am. Anyways. Flashbang! Flashbang! It doesn't work! 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 I'm dying! I'm dying! I'm dying! You know what's interesting about this game? Why am I so compelled to go left? Every time I've gone left, I've died. Hey, Mally. Back. You wanna play fetch? You wanna... Do you wanna... Flashbang! That duck didn't deserve that. It was just chilling, hanging out, right? Relaxing, acting all cool, shooting some b-ball up by side of the pool. When a couple of guys, they're up to no good. Brought a flashbang and flashed the shit out of it, bro. What is this? This feels like those like boards. There used to be this like toy, like Pix boards or like something, where you could draw like pixel art on it, but like with like lights. It was a really cool toy, and I really wanted it. And then I remembered that I have no artistic talent, so I told my parents, "Never mind, don't waste your money." But that's what that reminds me of. But it's telling you something. Everything about this game is deliberate. It's telling you something. It's saying, "Jump over the hole, don't go down. You're gonna regret it." Hey, listen to the music. Very, very cool. But jump where? Also, why is there a mouse up here? Lost and stuck in its own little corner. But why are there many mice over here? Lost and stuck in their own little corners. Why are some murals so lit up, actually? The dog on the grass, the mice on this weird, Terraria background dirt. So, oh. Do you hurt me? Do you hurt me? Oh! That was a stupid question. Okay, they do hurt you. I can't kill them. You find the scan lines work well in terms of like... Scan lines make the image much darker, which can be unwanted when emulating old games. But this game setting is supposed to be dark, so it works, yes. I actually do agree, yeah. The scan lines add that like... the graininess too, which I think really helps too. Not to say that it's like super unclear, but that like... Even the lack of clarity feels like a part of the entire game's design ethos. You're not supposed to be able to see every little angle, every little secret corridor. You're supposed to like really think hard about how you get to places, through places. I actually very much agree with that sentiment. And even when it's like a hard to see scanline thing, it actually feels like it's done just enough to where you are able to see well. It just adds almost like a graphical flair. I imagine it's not as clear because you're looking at it also from Twitch's side, so it's also like, okay, you get a lot less quality overall in order to be able to parse what's going on the screen. Because I do think it actually, even if you took scanlines off, it wouldn't be that much clearer all of a sudden. What's this? Ooh! That's a hard one. That's a hard one. That's a hard one to go through. I think you need to stay on the bubble for as long as you can. Yo! Anyways, guys, welcome to Animal Well. I just started this run. It's a pretty cool game. I got past the tutorial, and hey, there's a bunny rabbit here. I wonder what this image means. Yeah, I really do think the scan lines in this work very, very well. It's really, really, really nice. Let's give visual style, yeah. Why not just do this? Ooh, that was good. That felt good. There's a little secret in the bottom left, I think. Right there. There's something there. We'll go back there eventually. Wait. What do I use? Maybe not. Okay, maybe not a question mark. Question mark. I feel like it's a wrong thing. Treasure. The belief that there's something secret there. Is that the peacock? Am I gonna get a mobile P block from the peacock? No. But that does mean that the peacock gives you something to go through this room. What the fuck is that? I come in peace? Whoa, come back. Hello? Nice to meet you. You wanna play fetch? We can play fetch if you want. I know! Do you wanna play close your eyes? That felt needlessly cruel, and I'm sorry. I do think the darkness does, while the scanlines do contribute to it, I do think this game, just in general, chose a very, very dark palette to work with, which, again, as you mentioned, works very, very, very well. This game feels like it's meant to be a mystery to go through. Huh? Oh god. What? Oh. And... Oh. Now we've got some complex stuff going on, chat. Now we have lights. Lights, sorry, that was a stupid statement. Lights that interact with the ghosts around you. Ow. I say as I fail at this entire segment. Now that is a cool mechanic. Because I was wondering, when does the physics come into play, right? This game does a lot of interesting things with, you know, the level design, but the physics itself felt underutilized. But again, everything in this game is deliberate. Fire in the hole! How long does that last until the ghosts come back, I wonder? Though it's fine, it doesn't matter when the ghosts come back. Do you know why, chat? I love busting. I love busting. What a classic Ghostbusters line. Hang on now. Hang on a minute. What do I do here? What do I do here? Now, this is an interesting puzzle. I feel like I need to get to that third floor somehow. I need to throw the boomerang. I know what was wrong. I need to go back, throw the boomerang up there after, because that block is going to hold that bottom bird back. And so this level is going to keep shifting between these two states of, like, you know, fine and not fine. So why we have the boomerang. I don't know if that's actually the way to do it. Because now it's open. But then what do I do with this? Oh. Is it down there? But there's nothing down there that changed. I'm missing some key elements of this room layout. That would make this make sense. I need to almost delay the opening of that switch in order to come back up here to make this work. But these birds... There needs to be something that I need to do that I'm missing. Involving the boomerang and this room layout. And involving the mice statue. The Mies. Or maybe I'm simply here again too early. But you can't be too early to that many parties, right? You're never too early to be too early. You're only too early if you're at the party like 6 hours like early. Otherwise, it's impossible. But the problem is that it only opens one way. There's no other counter switch. If I could find a counter switch, what am I doing? What are you doing? Stop riding it. Get off. Wait a minute. Stop riding it. Get off. Wait a minute. It all hinges on that one statement. Stop riding it. Get off. I think I broke the game. I don't think this is what I was supposed to do. Wait. Maybe you need maybe you need a flashbang at this point to blast the birds away. To, you know, stop them from bothering you. I don't know. I'm definitely missing something for this core section. With only 3 tools, I think it's worth it to say that I am too early once again. But how the hell am I supposed to get back without dying now? Oh god. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Because nothing else opens at this point. Alright, go like this. Okay, that's fascinating. You can't go backwards. Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. You can't go backwards. The way that the shape oscillates, you can't go backwards. Because it oscillates from right to left, which doesn't give you enough time to go backwards. So you can't close the switch to go back. I'm not soft locked per se, I can just reload my save, but... Really? That's your only option? That feels like you would have more options, no? So maybe I am missing something very easy to understand here. Maybe there's a switch somewhere that I'm just not seeing because it's too damn dark. Well, besides the obvious switch, in this one room. With these stupid birds blocking my way. Also, the fuzziness of scanlines as grid on CATs makes pixels more smooth like anti-aliasing. It's probably also intended effect there as well. Yeah, it probably is. Make it like look like more smooth and like fuzzy, but it feels like there's a lot of lines that feel very, very crisp in the way that they render. And so I wonder if that's the case. Because it doesn't look like the pixels line up exactly perfectly with what the scanlines are. It feels almost like, say, like, see these vines? The scanlines are like, because of the way it dynamically swings, it's not really affected by scanlines in the way that you would expect by using anti-aliasing. At least in like a more static sense. So I wonder how much of that effect is actually intentional for the anti-aliasing. I actually think that that might just be a side effect, if anything. It's not as dramatic. Yeah, exactly. It's not as dramatic. And so is it even worth it? No, I'm just kidding. It's worth it. Am I soft locked? Am I soft locked? Please help me. Not you, chat. I mean like this like animal. Please help me, animal. Because if I can't do this room, I'm doomed. But I don't have any peacock things too. But then this thing is like a peacock mouse thing. And I can't go through the bottom floors, which is the weird part too. Oh my god, there's a fast switch. Wait, why can't I go down the bottom floors? I could infinite jump my way back up. But then it's like, what's the point? I'd be back at square one. Whereas I feel like you're intentionally supposed to go through here. As I no longer have a flashbang. Oh shit, I no longer have a flashbang. Uh-oh. I mean, even trying to go up here with my infinite jump to like redo everything, it's a very tight sequence of like jumps. You think this is the first game that you've seen that Emily CAT's like pixel game that Emily CAT's like Emily the shaders as opposed to just being pixelated? I feel like there's been a few recently. I remember seeing 1 or 2 before. But you are correct in that it's mostly emulators doing the shader on like top. Maybe all my examples, to be fair, are indie games that are in development that haven't come out yet, that do exactly as you say, that actually emulate the actual shader. There's a few coming out soon, I think. At least a few demos that we tried, I think. Mouse. Okay, what do we do now that I have no tools? So we now have to solve this room because there's no way back. You haven't been keeping up. To be fair, I don't blame you. I do this as like a for fun thing pretty much all the time, and I still can't keep up. I'm so silly. It's the lights. I'm so silly, of course. It's a ghost. It's a ghost. What did I expect? It's a goddamn ghost. That was the whole point of the room, was to show me the ghostly mechanic with the lights. Okay, now I just need to get the perfect throwing angle. Nice. So now, if I had my old flashbang, this would be very easy. Never mind, it doesn't bother me. Wow, it was just that simple. I just forgot about the fact that the lights would affect any ghost, which includes these ghosts too. But yeah, I don't blame you for not being able to keep up. There's just a lot. There's like a ton of this stuff. Yeah, that feels unintentional that you're supposed to solve this room like this, but whatever. It's an advanced tech for an advanced player like me. Wait. You can hit those rocks. You can break those rocks with your boomerang? I didn't know that. So you're supposed to use the boomerang to clear the rocks too. Okay, now we're starting to get more like ideas of like what various mechanics are now. Because I wasn't really sure how you would use these certain mechanics, but now it makes sense. You use the boomerang to break certain rocks even. Which allows us to go backwards. That was a very useless room, okay? That room is entirely there for you to light a candle and to open this door. I see. This looks terrifying. Why do I feel like this is gonna jump out at me? Huh. What was that? Ow. Huh. Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! So now we have two different ways to go through two different rooms, actually. There was a room further back that also had this, like, element of breaking... Of these spiky blocks that I didn't really understand how to get through either. Okay! So now we have even more answers to some questions that I've been thinking about this entire time. I love getting answers to various questions. Yeah, chat, I really enjoy your analyses of these games, techniques, and graphic stuff. It's interesting. It's especially interesting to like hear like what your thoughts are on it, because you're right. I don't even notice the like fuzziness until you bring it up. But it is a core element of it. So keep it up, chat. Good work. Who are you? Though to be fair, maybe my eyes just don't see it anymore because I'm so focused on like the almost like the things that I need to do that I can't see it almost. Which isn't to say that I shouldn't be seeing it, but rather that I'm almost like blind to it because I'm so focused on the elements that like matter in terms of the gameplay versus the general look of it. What the fuck is that? Yeah, those shaders have kind of been like a new thing, a hot new thing in emulation. Yeah. Which is nice too. It's like nice to see that. Oh my god! I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. I 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 don't like it. And honestly, it's good that they're developing it. They've been doing it for a fair number of years, but yeah, you're correct in that only recently has it gotten really, really good. Because again, the goal was to like bring back that old feeling of how the games used to look, and for certain consoles, it's actually important to how they look too. Like the Game Boy Advance, a lot of games look very different if you don't emulate them in a certain way with a particular shader. Oh god, I'm in Worm City. I'm in the Worm City! I'm with the worms now. The wormy worms. I mean, relatively, and like only recently, it's basically the same, yeah. I guess meaning-wise, it feels the exact same to say either or. Because relatively is like, relative to, you know, time in general, then it's like, yeah, recently. Only recently. It feels fine. Yo-yo! Mom, look at my yo-yo! Billy, no! Get away from the edge of Niagara Falls! That was morbid, sorry. That was very, very morbid. You just corrected your messes. There are no messy words, just happy little accidents, right? Happy little accidents. So what's the yo-yo for? You know what the yo-yo is for? To press switches while you walk away. It's a way for you to do things off of like a certain corner. And now that I know that the birds react to light, I can do some things coming up to the birds now. But this lets me go like this. So up and then boom, like that. There we go. I get it now. And this is easy. You just go immediately, very, very quickly. Billy, no! Don't play with your yo-yo by Niagara Falls! You're not gonna make it, Billy! Oh my god, it's like a Castlevania whip. This might be the best weapon in the entire game. It's like a Castlevania whip. Just like Terraria, you know, like a good little yo-yo is the best weapon in the game. Not weapon, but you know what I mean? There must be something down there. Maybe not, actually. But why is this corner here, then? It's such a weird corner. A weird corner to see. But also, you don't have to be stuck down here. Wait, I just realized. If you go back up, was there anything that we missed in this, like, giant corridor? Besides the glass wall. I don't think there was, right? It was just this. You know what? Might as well check now, because it's gonna bother me until the end of time if we don't check this now. There's a flower over here. Massage? Why did you say that? You know, massages are like great. I'm not talking about the kind that you're thinking about, you dirty sicko. I'm talking about the ones where you get all the knots in your body out. Like, you actually, like, you know, go through. You fix all your, like, muscle, like, tenseness. You hit yourself with like a bat or like something and it feels nice. That kind of like good massage. Yo, Jimmy, look. Jimmy, look. This is like when you go visit your friend who's in like, you know, who's being grounded, but you got a new toy and you really want to show him. Yo, Jimmy, look, check this. I got a yo-yo. Dude, this is so fucking sick. All right, see you, man. Boy, Jimmy. He's been grounded by his mom. Why? For not being sick enough to wield a yo-yo like I am. Like I am. Listen, chat, it's been like 10 hours. Okay? It honestly doesn't even feel like 10 hours. It doesn't feel like much time at all, actually. You know, that 10 hours is still too short. We can keep going. And I'm going to keep going, because this game is honestly really good. You're gonna proceed to eep? Is it EP time? Huh? Is it EP time? Of course. Good night, chat. Have a wonderful eep, and thanks for showing up. Again, there's never any pressure. You don't have to, but it's nice seeing you all. Good night and sleep tight. As I explore the animal well. It's such a fascinating game. Wait, can I send my yo-yo down there? No way! That's next level. That is next level. And look, I don't even need these stupid birds, actually. Do you know why? I can just skip everything. No, I do need the birds. Cool, so we yo-yo that. Then we go here. Go over here, go over here. There's no point fighting the birds. They're here to help me. Despite, like, the birds are trying their best for me. They just happen to be a little annoying here and there. But it's fine. They're trying their best to take care of me. It's okay. There's gonna be a category where you do like a frame perfect bubble. To do like a boost jump. Up to skip this like one like corridor. The one frame perfect bubble jump. Brought to you by Red Bull. What was that? Somebody loaded like a shotgun on something. What was that? Do I dare open this? I don't know what this does. Hello, Mr. Squirrel. How are you, Mr. Squirrel? What? Oh. I think that's a marker to a new zone. Or not really a new zone. This is a zone that we've been in before. I know exactly where this goes. But with a yo-yo, we have some more options to go around. And actually, you know the yo-yo? You know that room with the giant moving pillars? I can use a yo-yo to skip all of that. What the fuck is that? Whoa! Sorry, my mom said I have to go home. I'm not dealing with that. Oh, I see what to do to stop you. I'm so sorry. Did I hurt you? Wait, now he's mad. Oh no, now he's mad. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Wait, is it worth it to be here though? There's a chest. Is it worth it to get the chest? There's a fruit right there. I need to eat the fruit, but what's that thing? Gazelle! Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Okay, it's worth it. It's worth it. We'll bother him to steal his fruits. Give me your fruits. Feels very similar to like a Okami or like a whatchamacallit game. Like an Animal Crossing game. The way they like talk and emote. Like, dude, I'm in pain, man. Come on. He must be so annoyed. Come here. Get stuck. Get stuck. Get stuck. Holy moly. You guys are the worst guards ever. Give me this goddamn egg. Key? Key? I've never gotten a key before. The key for this, perhaps? Key for a door. That's interesting. I've never gotten a key before. Now that's a new deliberate mechanic. Another one. But why? I need to draw these two down here. There's a secret up there. Alright? There must be. No. There's one up here. There's one right there. And I hit like a chest or something. Should I bother him? I feel kind of bad for like bothering him, right? He's just doing his job, just chilling in the corner, right? Making sure that this giant, long-winded tunnel from heaven to hell is clear. It's a bit like Dante's Inferno, right? He's like the I've never read it. Get bothered. No! He looks so sad. He looks so sad when he loses his Achilles. He's like, no, my job. It's all I'm good for. I don't wanna lose it. Please, why would you do this to me, please? Yeah, I felt kind of bad there. I didn't want to do it anymore because I felt like awful. But it is funny in a not so nice way. He's had enough of my shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Another key. Ow. Huh. Interesting side corridor. And it's interesting how the matches are considered secret items, right? Because again, you need to find that secret corridor to go in there in order to get the match, in order to like be able to find things. So for sure, whatever that match thing is, requires a high level of mastery, or just breaking the game in general. Actually, I mean, we've really broken this game apart. It's too dark to see the map? That is a fascinating statement. But also, where's that room with that torch? To my right. I'm gonna go there. We now have the match to open this thing. Let's open this thing up. I also wonder if that monster on the right is still there. Well, not monster. It's not a monster. It's just hanging out. It's tired, you know. Everyone needs like a little moment to themselves. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's also a weird room that I really want to get into. Because that room actually has no other spaces on the map, I don't think. Like, that room exists solely for itself. And so I wonder what exactly is the way to get in here. Besides a really, really perfect bubble, which I don't think a perfect bubble exists here. You would need like a frame perfect, like a one frame bubble to do like a crazy jump up. Which I don't think is going to work. You finally returned home to Animal Well. Glorious. Welcome, brother. Honestly, this game is fantastic. If you were thinking about this game, keep thinking about it. I think you absolutely should. This game is actually like wonderful. Genuinely amazing. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. It's not like a Metroidvania like you think, though. It really is a platforming masterpiece, though. A genuine platforming masterpiece. I like... Or rather, the Metroidvania like genre is so loose anyways that I guess it could fit. But really, the power of this game is in the fact that, like... It's a very interesting movement puzzle of some kind that I can't really describe. You saw it on release and you were like, you really want it. It just has that charm that you can't describe. That's a good way of saying it too, yeah. It does have that look and that vibe and that sort of like overall like visual and sound design to it that makes it feel almost like otherworldly. Actually, you just missed the other chatter that was talking about that. And they brought up a really good point about how like even the emulation of like the CRT scan lines is very, very thoughtful. In the way that it's used to enhance the graphics. It, you know, what's usually muddy feels very, very clear, even when used as almost like an anti-aliasing technique. Not my words. Them. Paraphrase. Gravely paraphrase. Drastically paraphrase. But I believe that that's a good general vibe. Had I a key, I could go inside. And honestly, I wonder if you should even watch me play it. Right? This feels like a game that you shouldn't watch anybody play. Because I think when you watch somebody play it, I think you miss out on the core element of this game, which is the exploration of it. I think the exploration of it and like figuring out these things on your own, that is such a key element to your enjoyment of it that To deprive yourself of that is almost to deprive yourself of the entire game. Do you really want me to blue ball your experiences, chat? There's something up there. There's something up there. How did I know? There's something up there. Dad, do you really want me to torque your testicles? Maybe. You shall be here in full support, though. Thank you. Because of you, we get 30% closer to affiliate. It's always funny to me because like we have days where like everyone's here, and like I literally don't care if anyone's here, but it's strange how like tight the requirements are for like affiliate and like stuff. Because realistically, right, like it just doesn't matter to me, but it's so tight that so as to feel almost like implausible. Not that that's bad, but like I just noticed that, and I'm like, ah, yes, it is funny that it like does that. That's interesting. Ah, define an egg. The double standards. I don't know if it's double standards. It just feels very like tight. The way that you need to like figure it out, like get to this like point, or rather, it not tight. It feels weird the way that they calculate the average. I always did wonder this. The average is always a weird number to calculate because it's like they want consistency in terms of like numbers over like a burst. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's just something about the average. Yeah, like the double standard is like I get what you were trying to go for with like it's like saying like averages suck because averages are always like difficult to gauge, right? Because it's especially in terms of like the content. Again, this is a very, I think, despite the game doing so well critically, I still think this is a very niche thing. You have to love the idea of exploration and movement. You have to love the idea of exploring the idea of what movement is to enjoy this game. And because of that, in almost like a weird way, the only way to enjoy watching this game is you have to be able to enjoy deciphering the various movement puzzles. And it's hard to watch this because it's like if you weren't here from the first moment, you're like, how did you do that? Like if you okay, I can't even show you this. Like just look away. Right? But if you do that thing with the thing where you like where you go and you keep and you go like that's kind of cracked, right? And but like how are you gonna even like figure that out without having to watch the whole thing? And so it necessitates this like niche audience of a sort, right? And you see that actually. Animal Well, despite being just released and doing so well, 2.5k viewers total, I think, in the entire category. Despite the fact that it is honestly, this is probably the best movement game I've played in a very long time. No, without a doubt, this is the best movement game that I've played in a very long time. Without a doubt. No shit. Actual factual. I'll kill you, you son bitch. Get away from me, please. Match. Wait. Another match. Alright, now we need to figure out what to do with this. Okay, so, what am I doing here? There's another room to that side. That's a very interesting room, actually. Oh god, I threw too many fireworks. Okay, well, there goes all of my safety nets. Oh man, I have to go back to the beginning, I think. I think the beginning is the only place where you get a consistent number of fireworks. But also, wait, I opened this door now. How is this gonna lay into the other room? That bottom corner. It was that bottom corner. What did I say, chat? I knew there was something there. Oh! You know what's there? My corpse. What am I doing? Huh? What do you mean? Wait. There's a switch up there. There's a switch beyond where that rabbit is. Oh, he's the guy activating the switch. Right. So I thought that was a secret room. It is, though. There's something there, but I can't reach it for some reason. Maybe it's not that room specifically, but like this side over here. Like, so maybe somewhere here, actually. It must be. No, it is there. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. So have I gotten this side? I'm assuming that I have. Yes. Yes, so I gotten that entire side, so that's good. I should have gotten that entire side, at least. I mean, it would be a pain if it didn't. Because then I'd have to redo that entire room. Oh god. I wish I understood the checkpointing in this game. That's the one thing that is kind of like confusing. I do wish it was more clear about how this game checkpointed things. Because it is kind of like... I almost feel like a compulsion to go backwards to like ensure that what I've done is fully done. But I don't know if that's necessarily the right thing to do. But it feels right. But that room is definitely correct. What I need to do is I need to break the rocks underneath. If I can break those rocks underneath, I can get through. That's the way. I wonder if I can use the yo-yo now to break, like, you know, those sharp rocks. It could be. I've already gotten that inside room. Yes, because I've gotten that whole tunnel down, so it should be fine. It still sticks. So it seems like anything that you've revealed stays. You just need to redo like a very small set of movements if you happen to fall and die. In a weird way, almost. I almost did this room in reverse. Strange. Okay, let's try this. There's a way to test, actually, if this does work. By using the yo-yo here. It does! Okay, good. This is where you use it. Cracked. I am cracked beyond belief. Mom, I'm gonna be an esports star! There we go. So that one's done. Very simple. Good. Then, was there anything to the right side? I don't think so. Actually, no, there was a glass room. There was a glass room at the bottom, but I didn't understand how to go inside of it. Two glass little rooms there that I could have maybe gone through. But the yo-yo can break the spikes inside of that room too. All spikes are just obstacles that you can break. Remember, everything in this game has a purpose. And when you find an intended use of how you're supposed to use this thing, you should remember this use, because then all of a sudden, new entryways open up for you. You need to remember these interactions. God, it's such a thoughtful platformer design. Again, it's something that I haven't felt since, you know, Tunic or something. It's something that I haven't felt in like... Even before Tunic, I can't recall, but there was one particular game that like made me go like, wow, that's a very interesting set of moves that you have to go through in order to do certain things. Because now, look. Eat shit. Now I just need this bird to leave me alone. Easier said than done, eh? Leave me alone. Oh no. I've lost my boomerang. You're good. There we go. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone, Barry. Please. Please leave me alone. God damn it. I need to go up and down and through the bottom. That's the only way to get rid of the bird. Okay, good. Everything has a purpose. So what's down here, I wonder? Again, this is all stuff. Again, this is why you probably shouldn't watch me. I feel like I'm doing a lot of secret stuff very, very early. Promise egg. A promise egg? Okay. Too dark to see the map, but at least we got through there, which is nice. Remember any spikes? What other room had spikes? There was a room near the beginning on the left side where the wolf was. That room was very important, I think, in terms of spikes. This room as well, I really want to get into here, but I don't know how. Wait, what's the connection on this room like? The connection of that room is like this. It's up there, where those spikes are. Could that have something to do with that room? Surely it must. Surely it must. Let me probe these things with my yo-yo. Silver. Please come back. Having opened this, I wonder where else this could lead. Because where would that room lead, necessarily? I can't tell. There's no risk of falling, so I can just keep jumping against this wall to see if there's anything there. But there has to be something here. There has to be. At least there has to be something to do with that room. And that spike that I just broke. So why would that spike be there? Or maybe, again, maybe it is just a very well-timed bubble to help get me over that one little, like, hurdle. Which would be crazy, TBH. Because I can't see those spikes being anything, because those things are respawned at this point. But there's definitely something there. What the fuck? You do a bubble on the floor? Hold up. Yo! Now we've learned something cool. Okay, the problem is that these things are... I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to go through. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to go through. Do I still have the promise egg? If I don't have to... Wait, I still have the room. So it's fine. But that room, I don't think we have the right tool to go through it yet. We need some portable way to bring a light with us. Right? So there's still something there. I need a light to go in that room. Some way to bring a light that's more than my passive light. My passive light simply isn't enough. Okay? To exit this room, I go to my left. Well, past the Baradan. Alright. We're starting to get more and more secrets too. We're actually discovering a lot. I actually think we may be able to get basically every secret in this game. In like a single run through, without having to backtrack through a single like map. Which would be kind of cracked. And what if I could do this in like one single night, but this game really does seem like a very large, expensive game. But again, it's the way that it tickles your brain, right? Even with all this beautiful art, right, it would have meant nothing if the game itself didn't feel fantastic to play. But it does something to your brain chemistry. It does something. It tickles your brain in a way that makes you, like, go, ah. It's that moment of satisfaction. That, like, moment of, like, ah. That sensation that you get when you say, ah. When you know, when you've discovered something all of a sudden. And you realize, wait a minute, I know what to do and I know where to go. That's what this feels like. Let's see what the peacock has to offer. I've given them many eggs now. And in fact, now I can go inside the peacock room. I have more tools to work with. Inside the peacock room. Many more tools. Though, give me a second. I need to respond to a call. BRB. And then we do this. There we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. One thing that I was thinking about while I was gone, actually. Have you noticed that this game does something very interesting with the secrets? The way that this game handles secrets is very much unlike the thing that I hate the most in most Metroidvanias. You ever play, whatchamacallit? I mean, any Castlevania game ever. I mean, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. You crouch in a random spot that's only sometimes demarcated by, like, maybe 2 torches on either side. And you maybe get some secret chest. Maybe. In this game, the secrets are almost telegraphed in a way. But they're not obvious. They're telegraphed if you're looking out for certain signs. Right? Again, the spiked rocks. When you learn that you can deal with the spiked rocks, you go, oh, wait a minute. Where have I seen spiked rocks? What are they hiding underneath them? Very interesting. Dark spots on the map. That sort of say like, hey, well, wait a minute. There's something going on there. And then the various ways that you can find different mechanics too, like bubble down to get a 1 pixel jump up, makes you go, oh, wait a minute. What's behind there? This game uses a lot of different tricks with, like, you know, not only the foreground, background, hiding things within channels, but even just the way that the levels are designed. it leads your eyes to look at certain points of interest, and it also distracts you when you're looking at certain things too. Like, say, looking at the peacock here instead of looking at the doors themselves to think about what to do with these things. It's very interesting. It's a very, very fascinating style of game. Pencil? Pencil? No way. Oh! Wait a minute. You can draw anything, right? Think about this. Why would they allow you to draw in a game like this? Again, everything about this game is very deliberate. Why would they allow you to draw things in this game? There's something interesting about this. Okay, I thought maybe I stumbled upon something like crazy, in like allowing us to sort of like see and like maybe draw in some shape, a la maybe like The Witness, but that was wrong. It's not like that at all. And yet maybe it is. Look, no, I put that marker there. No, there's nothing. There's nothing at all. Maybe it's just a way for you to like draw even more detailed notes and for you to be able to find things. Again, the peacock being the eggs, getting tools to perform more secrets feels like a very important thing because you need these tools to find more things to make sense of all that you're seeing. So for instance, now that room that we saw last time, if I could somehow find it. How do you find this room quickly? This one? We can now draw the path in. So now I can be like, hey, go here, go up. I can be like, okay, then you go up from here. You go like this, and then like that. There we go. Good. Wow, what a beautiful drawing. That's a... Wow. That is beautiful. However, think deliberately. I think that mechanic will come into play at some point, where we draw something, and that's a part of the solution that we'll ultimately see in the greater scheme of things, right? I think it's going to be very important at some point, just not right now, at this very moment. Also, remember that room full of ghosts over there, actually? Think about it. To get through this room of ghosts, you need a consistent source of light. But this room had a single tile where there were a bunch of ghosts in there too. Almost like you need a consistent source of light to deal with that as well. So many things. What's this? Oh, you're alive. You're are you a chipmunk? It's a chipmunk. Why can't I move them? I can move them? Wait, I can't move them anymore. I can move them sometimes, but not all the time. That's weird. It's very weird. Listen very closely to this. When you step off, the organ stops sounding. Again, everything about this game is very, very deliberate. There's something interesting about the soundscaping here. And in fact... There we go. No. But there is something about this statue. And the way that it is, there's something that you can do in this room. I imagine maybe near the very end or something. But it's very, very important for us to come back here later. We can, however, cheese this one statue. This one chest, I imagine. I don't know if we should, but I mean... There's nothing really stopping us, right? What can stop us? Animal flute. Wait, what? Follow me. Follow me, my children. Follow me. Welcome to Jimi Hendrix at Coachella. I don't know. Where did he play at? This is a very interesting tool. Why would you ever want this? Well, I mean, obviously to guide your way through with the animals to be able to move around. Actually, remember that animal inside that cave? Oh my god. There's also a cave animal here that I want to try this on as well. Now we're getting into some weird shit. Some freaky shit. Alright, here we go. This is what I think games like this, they really start to shine when you deal with the secrets of them. Right? And look, we've seen every one of these animal motifs somewhere. At every single place we've seen them. I found the bear, I found the fish, I found, not that bear on the right, I found that frog though. And I think I found the bottom left fish too, actually. This is sick. Oh. It's a fast travel zone to go to anywhere that we need to go. Quickly. What was that? It's a fish. You know you're there. Heed my call, fish. Heed my call. Bring me where I need to go. Please don't kill me. What? What? Hello? Hey. What? Wait. Look at the pattern. Look at the pattern. Look at the pattern. Right. Right. Left. Left. Down. Down. Up. Up. Okay, wait. I have to do up here. Right, left, up, down, up. The song of my people to come back here. That's pretty good. That is so sick. Everything is deliberate. As long as you're paying attention, you'll find an answer to every single question that you have. What are you? I guess at some point you were supposed to come here almost naturally, as a consequence of you going through the map, and you would eventually find this room. But I happened to come to this room almost a bit too early. Which isn't bad necessarily, because it does mean that we get this stuff sooner, but I wonder how this would have played out had I not come here so soon. But this does make it easier, so two right, da-da. There's no way in hell I'm gonna remember that, so I need to like drill this into my head. Kind of like somebody going through a training session, or like a practice session for like playing music. That's what I need to do. Wait, what's over here? Oh yes, that room that I couldn't get to. Wait, but now I have an answer for this room. I have a yo-yo, chat. A yo-yo. I have a yo-yo. Right, chat? I've got a yo-yo now. Now it's simple. This is not simple. I don't know how to do this. How does this work? I still think I'm missing something for this particular set of rooms. Yeah, because even doing that doesn't really work. If it were true that all you needed to do was to use a yo-yo to solve this, then maybe it'd be easy. However, there's a room to my right where I could use a yo-yo to maybe cheese it by doing this. And also, this is an infinite firecracker. Wait, no, I just never picked this up, actually. There's something we can do over here. Now this, we can basically glide over most of this, except for that last one. That last one needs to be up into the ceiling. The problem is that it goes down first compared to everything else. But there's no need to care about that if we can just do this, for instance. Maybe not, actually. How would we do this, actually? I mean, with the yo-yo, there's kind of an answer. Kind of. But even then, sorry, I keep hitting the mic. Even then, it still doesn't really do much. Have I ever gone left here? I have, and it was a swordfish. It's a way that it collapses on itself. Square, circle, the. Oh. Oh, I get it. And then you would do it and you would time it almost. There's a certain timing to it. I think I understand the timing. Basically, you'd have to get that thing all the way up, knock it down, and then when it's about to fall down again, then you go back up. You have to like keep cycling it through, so it eventually gets to a point where it forms stairs almost. But that was like a perfect jump and it still wasn't enough. It is enough. It's not enough. Because the moment that you let go, it starts from the very, very front. And then stops immediately. There's some element of this that I can't do yet. It's not because I'm bad. It's because literally, I think we're just missing the correct tool. We're just missing the tool for this room. We're very, very close, actually. Very, very close to solving a lot of these mysteries. But I just think it's unfortunate that this one particular room is not really ready for us yet. But that's fine, because there was a glass door down here. And honestly, these glass doors are interesting too. I wonder if there's a way through them even. No. Okay, well, you know what? We can always go back by doing the Song of My People. So that's the bear. It brings you back there. Do I have to draw that? I should probably draw that, right? No, whatever. Trial and error to figure out where these things take you. Waterworld brings you here. But I'm done with Waterworld because it went down to the very bottom. So it doesn't matter. And I hit the switch and I saw the secret, whatchamacallit. And there's a square there, but I have the weapon to go through the rest. I now have a thing to break the blocks to go through the rest of this zone, actually. Because I was like, how do I break these spikes? I don't have anything to break these spikes with. And not realizing that I had the weapon the entire time in my boomerang. But now I have something even better in a yo-yo, which gets me even better angles, right? I can do like a 360 trick shot and put like a montage up on YouTube. Nice. You can go down faster. A lot of this game is about exploration of controls, I'm starting to realize. Wow, that was amazing. That was a great jump. That was a great move. This game has a lot of like different things where it's like, if you're not exploring with your controls very, very often, you'll miss it on so many different like time savers like this. But like, you know, it feels like the tips and tricks section of like a guide. Remember when these used to print like game guides, like Aprima guides, and now they don't exist anymore? I do. Do you know why? It's mold. I'm on steady, chat. Actually nuts to say that out loud. Unironically too. Say it unironically. No. But when you do discover these things, it feels like you're playing a whole different game from another person. I can't imagine many people like discover these things. It's almost like the antithesis of like what I typically harangue on about, where a large control scheme that has a lot of unknowns feels bad to like play with, because it's like, you know, all you're doing is taking control away from the player. In this case, because the game is so exploratory, it feels like that's the only way that this game should be played. That you should take away knowledge from the player. That giving them too much knowledge isn't good for them, right? Like the Rosetta Stone is actually hiding some secret, you know what I mean? Type of deal. If that takes you back, don't do that. Sure. Where's that go again? Wait. Isn't that weird? That this room is set up almost exactly for the yo-yo? This room is set up almost exactly for the yo-yo on the bottom section there. Whatever. But see all these spikes? Doesn't matter. What you're supposed to do is to jump around and use your wall bang move. Your boomerang. I don't know why I called it a wall bang. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm doing some sick licks on my guitar, but obviously not. One thing that's also fascinating is the way that this game surprises you. So many elements of this game are very like... It feels like they're jump scares, but they're not. It's just the fact that they surprise you that makes you go like, whoa. For such a low poly game, it does a very good job at it. Even though I am a screamer, I still think it does a very good job at, you know, providing a set of like circumstances that make you go like, whoa, where'd that come from, right? Like it's pretty cool. A good night egg. And it does it very well by never allowing you to know exactly what you're going to see the next time you're here. It always feels a little bit different. Always. I need more pengus. I need more pengus. You know what I needed? I needed him not to go to that one. I needed him to slide onto the first one. Onto this one so that I could do the other two. I messed up the order already. Shit. It's very important that he only gets the last bits, and not that exact one. The middle one is the worst one for him to get. There's a face there. Huh. Don't go to the middle. Please don't fall down. Why do you keep falling down? Huh? What's wrong with you? Oh, you can do that to turn him around. Wait. As soon as he jumps, I think you need to boomerang him to knock him backwards. Because you need him to go onto the right side so that you can use the yo-yo to get here. So you still needed the yo-yo no matter what to like do this section. Without the yo-yo, it wouldn't have worked actually. What happened? What was that? I think I jumped onto the boomerang. The problem now is trying to get the exact angle to like push him through. There's one more side to my left that I could check too, but why do it the easy way when you can do it the hard way? I'm doing it the easy way. You! So there were to review. Wait, so you didn't need the yo-yo, but you could have solved it with the yo-yo if you were able to get the first guy to land into that third slot somehow. But you would need either insane luck or insane skill to do so. It'd be practically impossible to do so. Is it colder than before? I feel like it's colder than before. Please don't. Please don't squirt me. Please stop that. Oh my god. How do you modify this thing? How do you modify that thing? What? No way. Alright. Alright. Oh. Aha, that's a very fascinating puzzle. I like that. But also that, okay, now that teaches you a new mechanic too. I can use those air vents to use with my boomerang. I wonder what that changes for me. Because there was a whole map at the beginning with the bubbles where the air vents mattered. And now we get to see the point of this stuff. Hey. Yeah? I see how this is. We go in there. We push that one up. To make him go up there. There we go. To allow us to come up here. It's a very, very quick timing puzzle. He has a very set moving path. Once you do it, you go over here. Then you push this thing so he goes up there to push that button. What have I done? I'm an idiot. Oh, I fell to nothing. Yes. Again, I can't believe that this game has a math circus segment. We need to balance this thing perfectly. Well, not perfectly. It is a very straightforward puzzle because you just have to get to the second platform. It's very unlike Math Circus, which I think did require a lot more finesse. I think that's good. That's perfect. That is perfect. Wow. Fantastic. But it is at least reminiscent of the thing. Am I trolling? Am I? I feel like I'm missing something here. Wait, what's up there? What's up here? Oh yeah, right. To let you go back up and around. Why would they let you do that, I wonder? It's a very weird path to go. Wait, what? Very low. One thing that I'm noticing too, that this game does very, very well. Have you noticed that this game uses sound design almost to communicate intent? Not only was it with the notes that you play on the thing that match exactly the pitches, well, close to, but even this. The noise that you hear as you're maneuvering this thing to figure out where to shoot the water. It's very, very close. It's it. Even without seeing it, I think you would be able to navigate this map. It feels almost like a very experimental, accessible design, where they try to make it accessible by way of using sounds to try to teach you a lot. Obviously, not entirely. I mean, it is still hard to see most of this game, but it's a very interesting approach to sound design to at least tie multiple elements to it, such that your brain gets used to learning these things on multiple levels. Cool. But there's a hidden room up there. What did you do to me? What is this? What's this? I can't do this. Now this is definitely a room where I'm missing something. Something about this room is I'm missing some very critical tool. Something very important. Okay, what do you do to me? What are you doing to me? You, yeah, I nice to see you. What are you doing to me? Why do I need you? Exactly? I don't think I need you, do I? I can just break the game and do it myself. Oh! This is not a needs relationship. This is a relationship where he wants to eat me. The beast is trying to eat me alive. It's not playing with me. It's toying with me like I'm dinner. It's trying to entice me with its, lure, as if to say that, yes, it is totally a nice person. Trust me, it definitely won't eat me. We're cool, right? No. You will eat me. You will absolutely eat me. That's why when it jumps up, it throws its air bubble out, because it's trying to eat me. There we go. There we go. Come on, one more. There we go. Who's a good beluga whale? Is that a beluga whale or a killer whale? Can't tell. Ow. I guess it doesn't really matter if I just ignore it, right? That's no longer a problem for me. And also, have you noticed these like off-screen flames too? That's what I feel these off-screen flame icons too. And I wonder what they relate to. Any more obvious wall secrets? There's one over there. Almost certain there's a wall secret there. Look at where the water comes from. Never mind. Take a nice, slow descent, because you don't know what could be down here. It could be anything. It could be the whale. I knew it. Is that the whale? No, it's not the whale. In a weird way, this incidentally works. Wait, you know what's funny? It's bouncing off of my own head to fill this. Why do I even need these? I'm the Math Circus. I'm the Math Circus. What is that noise? I still haven't solved what that noise is either, by the way. When something like makes that noise, I don't know what that means. Almost like it's a timer of some sorts, but like what does it time? Very odd. One more, come on. Good Hydra. Who's a good Hydra? You're such a good Hydra. Whoa. The first flame of many. I'm assuming B flame. B flame? B flame. Oh. Oh. B flame. I don't know if I did something good. I feel like I've done something very wrong. I feel like I've done something incredibly wrong. Like I've disrupted the natural order of things. Go in here, I guess. Where do you take me? Ah, there was a secret right there. God damn it! I should have gone back. I should have really paid attention to what that was. There's something there, and I just broke something. I need to go back down there eventually. I'll remember to go back down there at some point. Because every secret gives you an egg, and I imagine you need every single egg to do something. Which is gonna be hard. Very, very hard. No. I'm too far away. So we have the bee flame. Beacon. So we did the beacon for this. A beacon flame. Ah. Is it easy to get back down there? Is that a huge, massive pain? You know what? I'm not gonna remember to go back there next time, so I need to go now, actually. We need to go there now. I have the song of my people. Okay. Fish, right? Was it you? Or was it you? Huh. It was you? And I needed to... Oh, I needed to do the whole descent again. God damn it. You know, this is what I get for rushing, right? I really should take the lessons of that guy from Whiplash, right? When he was asking Andrew whether or not he was rushing or dragging, he was telling him to be mindful of what he was doing, to be aware of his actions. It wasn't abusive like his father thought or like Andrew thought. No, it was just a way of him growing. It was a way of J.K. Simmons growing Andrew into a top-tier drummer. Whiplash is a documentary on how to raise your child. No joke, actual factual. One thing that's funny about this layout too is that the fact that the bottom platform stays if you don't hit the switch. Almost like they knew that you'd be trying to skip it in some way. It's a very interesting approach. Almost like they knew that this whole sequence wasn't really necessary if you knew your advanced techniques to go through the zone. As long as you knew your advanced techniques, you could go anywhere. Which again, complete spoilers that this is an advanced technique. Because again, you just have to like... It's strange how much you have to intuit about this game. So many different things. It's honestly a solid design. I'm just very surprised that it took such a bold design. Again, I've only seen a handful of games do that kind of like intuition-based control scheme. Just don't get sucked into him. If I don't get sucked into him, we should be okay. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Very tight jumps. Huge. What is this? What is this? What is this? I need a flashbang. I need a flashbang for this room to light up the rest of the room. Otherwise, I can't see what's inside here. God damn it. Okay, well, I know the way here now, at least, but you do need a flashbang to go inside this room. Otherwise, there's no point in you being there. How do I get back to the near beginning of the game? Not the super beginning, but like the near beginning. Where it's useful to be. This is... What room is this? Why don't I remember this room? I remember. A giant monster chased me down and I got scared. Okay, whatever. We'll go back to that secret at some point. We don't need to yet. We have a large number of things that we need to think about anyways. And I can use this thing to go all the way to the top. Which I don't think is intentional, but whatever. Nothing about our movement so far has been very... wild. Everything about the game seems to accommodate for what we're doing. So I think this is a fine thing to do. Yes. Yes. Skip most of the game. Yes. I've always wondered how game developers keep track of all this, like, noise and keep track of you being able to go through these rooms and like remembering all of this. It seems so hard to like do. And that's a very weird little entrance, is that not? Think about this. Why would you be able to go up there? Why would you be able to go up here? If there's nothing here. What? Look! Look at the wall! Look at the wall! Right? I wonder how that starts. There's a series of arrows and I wonder how this works. Right, up, left, down. You're forming like a moon on the top and then going down afterwards. What does that mean? With the yo-yo, maybe? That's very hard to do. Or maybe you start from the bottom. But there is something interesting about that symbol. It's almost like it's telling you how to get to some pathway, but then I can't tell how exactly. And this room has weird crying in it too. It feels like there's like a larger story element to all of this. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. This is where the writing is handy. So wait, so up. So wait, up. That. I'm trolling. We'll draw it exactly as I see it. That way when we come back later, we'll know what to do with this. So it's right. Up. That. That. Sorry, that's bad. And then it was this. And then this. Right. Upright. We've definitely learned something weird. It has to do with that crying creature. Whatever it is, that crying creature is gonna want us to play the song of its people at some point. And we need to placate it. We need to put that thing to sleep forever. I'm down to kill something. I'm down to kill a baby. God, it's so creepy though. The way it like makes that weird like haunting noise. I wonder what that thing is, actually. Oh. Okay. Fascinating. How do you get that chest? How would you be able to get that chest? Oh, I know. Very simply. There's a very easy answer to that question. Super easy. I'm dead. There's a super easy answer. You go here and you just hug the wall to the right to get the chest. Well, after this, you hug the wall to the right to get the chest. I think that note playing, I'm missing a portion of it, and that portion is probably on top of that wall. I knew it. It's a part of this larger room segment over here. This larger room segment has more to it. If I could solve this portion of it, then we're good to go. It may even have to do with that rat, the one that's running inside the wheel, and I wonder, because the animal flute is designed for you to be able to like speak to the animals, right? It must all be connected in some way to the animal flute that we found, the secret animal flute, as well as like a whole bunch of other things. It must all be connected. Also relates now that the point of this room is that you need to use the bubble. Just stand on it. Like wait. Because you can't just jump on it, because you will just like die to the extra crushing here. There we go. Then you get this, the desert egg. Then you go up. And then if we keep an eye out, we should be able to eventually see a bunch more notes somewhere here. Somewhere. I don't really know where though. Oh god, this is a disastrous place to be. It reminds me a lot of like a particular game challenge, but I can't remember which game had this exact same type of movement challenge. I just remember it being very familiar. That was silly. That was so silly. Also, I can break those, actually. Wait. Oh, and look. More letters. So now we have even more. Okay, wait. So now... It's... Oh god, there's a lot. I don't know what to do about this. Wow, the problem is I don't know where to start with this. I don't know where to start with this, and I think it's actually better for me to just write this into a notepad now. Or maybe I need to find a square of this map that isn't going to be used. I don't think that's possible. I think this entire map is going to be used. I don't see any way that there's any empty square on this map that I can use to draw a complex diagram on. Because I need to capture that as well as this. I'm gonna do this. Wait, can you use my mouse to like, draw? Maybe. I don't know. Oh my god, you can. Wait. Okay, wait. Over here. Okay, over here. So, right. This. 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 Da-da. 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 There we go. That's very good. Now for this one over here. This is left, right. So okay, so fuck! You son of a bitch. If you go too far right, the whole thing like pulps you. It demolishes you. It eats your bones away. God damn it. Whatever. We learn from our mistakes. We jump. We go as fast as we can. We speedrun this. And also, I should just jump here to like prevent dying. I don't know why I didn't jump last time, and I just like tried to run as my body was being crushed into like a small pulp. Okay, cool. Okay. So. It's okay. Bottom right, left is right, and up. Okay, wait. So bottom right is right. Then top right. And then bottom right. Then it's looking bottom right. So what does this mean? This reminds me a lot of Tunic, actually. Now that I'm really thinking about it, Tunic had you doing the same thing. Now, I remember having to compose like a whole image of like, you know, directional buttons like press by having to go into MS Paint and stitching the images together across multiple layers. I remember this being like a whole system. Then top right is left. The top right is left. And then this is bottom right. Okay. There's still one more side that we need to find. One more side. And again, this game is very deliberate about all the mechanics that it introduces to you. So, staying aware of, like, say, that these things can break blocks is very important to the overall flow. If you're aware that this thing can break blocks, then you're aware of any possible secrets that could be hidden by these blocks. Oh. That's interesting. You can almost confuse them and make them think a certain way. Wait, but I don't want to go this way. Wait, sorry, that was stupid of me. I actually still want to... There's more that I want to explore. Wait, take me back. Please take me back. How do I convince the rat to turn around? Shit. I never opened that door. I don't think I can ever go back inside there. That's a problem. Uh-oh. That may have been the dumbest thing that I've done yet. I may have like mini soft locked myself. Was this in here? No. Okay, pay close attention to everything that's happening, because you never really know what's over here. I do want to go inside that small hole, though, eventually. And also, it is weird that the shark is here, while you're here. I knew it. Can you get me inside there? I don't think you can. I was trying to maybe use the bubble to push me with that thing, but I don't think that's how it works. Where do you take me? That's not where I want to go. Oh god, there's cats. Oh god. I think these things are gonna come and kill me. Ow! Save me! I'm dying inside. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. These spikes are unbreakable. I'm dead. I have 1 life, by the way, to do all this. What? What did I do? Oh, the rat is right there. The rat was right there the entire time. There's a gap. There's a gap in it. Every 2 opens like a gap. Oh! Okay. I get this room. This room is about timing. There's nothing crazy about the mechanics that you need to do in this room. You just need to, like, get good at, like, counting. If you can count well, then you're good to go. Oh, I can't count. I never passed numeracy class. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. This is not gonna work. Oh, God. You know what? It's fine. We'll figure it out as we go. I just need to get into that other shark room, which I think we will be able to by way of simply going into that shark on my right. I'm pretty sure the shark on my right opens up the shark room on the left with the seed. With the egg, sorry. Could be doable. Hate this. I hate this map so much. If you hold down, even that accelerates. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I'm gonna need you to look at this ball. Look at the yo-yo. Who's a good rat? That's already pressed? It stays pressed if you die? Wait, it does stay pressed if you die. But then, like, what's the point of the whole puzzle then? You know what? Don't complain about a good thing. See, again, that it's that weird lack of clarity of, like, when it like counts and when it doesn't count. Although, to be fair, all I had to do to know that was just to open my eyes. But hey, imagine looking at things. Okay, how am I gonna do this? I needed to turn around every now and then in order to flip this switch setup. Because it'll crush me if it keeps going this way. There we go. We're in. If I didn't have the yo-yo, how would you do this without the yo-yo? I don't think you could do this without the yo-yo. Like, you had to have the yo-yo. Also, is it not bad to have a bunch of cats in here? I feel like it's really bad to have cats in here, you know? With all the rats. Oh god. I don't like where this is going, or what it's trying to say about what's going to happen here. I don't like this. There's a secret in there. 100% there's a secret in there. I just need to figure out a way to reverse this room. If I can figure that out, then I'm able to get that secret thing over there. There we go. One more. The problem is I can't find the rat that controls this. What rat controls this? It's the one rat controlling everything. The one rat on this room controls everything. He controls the flow of every single brick in this building because it's all one conveyor belt. That's the secret. Well, not the secret, but like that's the trick of this room. And actually, I wonder how many other rooms he controls. Surely this isn't the only room that he would control, right? Surely there's even more that he would mess with. Hey, what's up, man? Got anything behind you? No. Where does this go? The top right, right? Fascinating. How am I supposed to clear this? How am I supposed to clear this? Well, there's no need for me to clear this. I just ride this to the other shark. Right, which should get me into that other room. Okay. I get health spells now. You know, sometimes I'm not that smart, but I feel this game. It does a really good job of making you feel smart. This is the thing about this game. This game does a really good job of making you feel like you know what you're doing. But that's the beauty of this game in that it lays everything out so well that it feels almost like a fluke in the way that you do things. The truth is, though, it's not that you're good at it. It's that the game, it just is like really, really well designed and makes you feel like you're good at it. It's a very big difference. So this opens up this, but what was the point of those? I guess like move sets. There was move sets in that room. You know what? It's for the ghost room. I guarantee you that that move set is for the ghost room as a whole. Because those two mirrors are inside the ghost room, and it's a part of those dark rooms. Hey, look at that. Did you see that? There's a rat in that room. There's a rat inside of that room, up top, where things are. Pay close attention to the layout of this room. In the darkness of it all. What I saw in those writings was a movement map, I think. The problem is I don't know how to start this movement map. That's the problem. I don't know how to start this movement map. But if you travel along that shark, you see another creature, like another rat somewhere. Unless it's that same one. So now it's looking to the right. No, make it look to the left. Maybe this is a maybe it's that rat. But there is another rat as you travel through the pipes, but I don't know if the darkness is because of what happens or if it's that rat in particular. So that rat was looking left. I think it is that rat, actually. It's the same rat. It's the exact same rat. If it's the exact same rat... No, it is the exact same rat. Yeah. So what's the point of that movement puzzle? It must be for a later section, then. Of something. Weird. Which means that egg that we can get in that room, you have to figure out how to get inside that egg room, and it all starts by this thing moving this way. And just by taking small jumps to go across this, like, gap. Ow. Oh god. I don't know if this is the actual way to, like, do it. This already feels very, very frustrating to, like, do. Oh god. If this is the way to do it, I don't know if I want to do this. Thanks for stealing my bubble, man. Jeez. See, like, how are you supposed to get inside there? Though now it's open, so now I see the way through. Maybe now you go in there. I need to somehow finish this room. It all hinges on finishing this room, I think. And actually, look at the top even. There's something weird about that. Look at the shapes on the cages of these cats too. It's the same shapes that you see all throughout the game on like those like blocks that stick to the ceiling, the green blocks. Everything about this game is very deliberate, even in the small symbols. Almost like the height of these things matter. Almost like the height of these things matter. Wait. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, what was it? Okay, it was like this. One cat free. What do you do? So one cat is free. So we need to find all the patterns to free all the cats. So I did the first pattern there. I'm a genius. God, I'm a genius, dude. My head is throbbing. Ugh. I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius. Okay, so it is from red from top left to bottom right too. So there's a pattern to it. Okay, so now it's bottom right. Well, let's try this. Is it like this? So it's the roll. So it's a roll maneuver starting from the right side. So starting from the bottom left. So we roll, roll. Huh? No, no, no. It'll allow you to input anything, but it doesn't tell you if it's correct, so you can't brute force it. So you still need to know the pattern correctly. The problem is that I don't know how this one's gonna go. Do I start from the bottom left and then I go up? Or do I start from the top left and I go down? Like, do I read like a left to right thing? I'm assuming it's left to right. So bottom right, left, upper right, bottom right, right. Bottom right, bottom right, bottom right, left, upper right, bottom right, down. Bottom right, left, upper right, bottom right, right. Bottom right. Bottom. Is there a way to play the note after you move into position? Because I'm gonna be honest, inputting diagonals even on a controller is fucked. Genuinely, it's kinda fucked. Is there any way to do this? Oh god. Bottom right. Left. Was it bottom right, left, upper right, bottom right, right. Get out of there. You're free now. You're so lucky that my controller skills are getting better and better as we go further and further into this goddamn mess. So now there's only one more room to the right side of the ghost room. One more. So this is the music room. Okay, so I need to draw a music note. Okay, all my time at MS Paint is gonna pay off here. I am cracked, dude. Call me Beethoven. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Which means I still need to solve this thing though. Oh, I get it. You change the stairs to go back up, and then you change this to go to the right. I understand. So you make the rat push you to the left, and you change the stairs to go back up. Understandable. My bad for not understanding the message. I didn't pick up what the game was putting down, right? But I understand it now. Easy. This is an easy game. God, this feels really good. I think despite all of my comparisons, again, this game really does feel like an evolution of every single of one of the games that I mentioned's concepts. Again, like Tunic had a really, really interesting puzzle system, right? But it was only in the directional D-pad. Sorry for spoilers. But this is like, it's interwoven into the fabric of everything. It's interesting how many games I've played where that's a very common theme, right? Cryptmaster, everything about that game is interwoven into the fabric of that game. Like everything about Cryptmaster is like a part of that game's fabric of like being. Like every single mechanic in the game has some textual element in it. Much like in the same way, everything about this game is in service of the puzzling. All the little platforming elements are just here for you to solve puzzles with. Honestly, it's kind of crazy how like there aren't that many like games that involve platforming as a puzzle furtherance, but of them I can only think of two, and if I had to count each one I'd have exactly 2 coins. I butchered that sentence. I've been streaming for 12 hours and I'm staring into like, you know, Pandora's box at this point. All right, you can't blame me. I'm staring into like, you know, some hidden like knowledge here. This is insane. This game is nuts. I wonder how many people would have ever seen this. Like, how many people would have ever seen this element of this game and seen how much more advanced it is? What do I do? Oh. Don't panic. Don't panic. It's a sine wave. So it's good to know that the game designer was not also just a prodigy. They were a comedian by putting that green button exactly on that drop pad. Wait, they're not a comedian. That's the only way to go back down. My bad. Sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Sorry. I was angry. I was angry. I'll admit that I was angry. Sorry. Huh? Oh. I have an idea. I have an idea. It's a crazy idea, but it just might work. No, actually, it's not gonna work at all. Even if I could do it, what I was thinking was to throw my boomerang down there and use my yo-yo to push it down. But even if that could work, that seems so convoluted for what seems to be the intended way, right? This game is very much about finding and understanding, okay, what is the intended way, right? And then what is the extracurricular way, right? You're supposed to find these various methods to move around that you know, range in like difficulty. This is the thing. The core element of this game is that it's very simple. And then when you want to engage with the complexity of this game, it says, hey, try this shit out. You know the bubble? Try that shit out. You know this shit? Try that shit out. Do I remember the notes? It's not, okay, it's not either of the ones that we use, so these are new notes. But there are even more cats. I need to free the animals from the animal wall. You know what this is? This is just Super Metroid. This is just Super Metroid, where you get to choose whether or not you like save the animals or you kill the animals, right? It's the exact same thing. It's actually the exact same thing. This entire game is the save the animals playthrough of a Super Metroid run. The exact same thing. It's an ADGQ classic. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But now we do have a new cat room to figure out here. So these cats are going to be very important as well. So I should draw another note right here. Where's my mouse? All right. Let's do like let's do a triple note, right? We'll do like this, and then we'll do like this. That way we know for sure. Okay, that's stupid. This is stupid. There should be like one. This should have been the triple. This should be that should have been the double. It should have been based on the number of cats. Thinking straight. I wasn't thinking straight. It's been 12 hours. It's been 12 hours, and we went from playing a game about being a cat to a game about freeing cats. We went from a game about being a cat to freeing cats. From being an animal to freeing animals. I've opened Pandora's box here. This is like a subliminal message from like Peter or like something. Moo! What's this do? Don't look at me. Good. So as long as I keep going this way, it's fine. But if it looked at me, that'd be bad. And again, this structure. This structure where it feels like there should be something there inside of that. Like I'm missing something still. Eh? Eh? I did something. There's a light there. There's a weird light there. What was that light? I don't think I was supposed to go inside. I think you're supposed to use your yo-yo. You're supposed to... You're supposed to use your yo-yo to do all of that. Sorry. You're supposed to use your yo-yo to do all of that for you. Your yo-yo is the best tool that you have to go down there. You use a yo-yo, you just die. You're not supposed to throw your body and limbs into danger to solve a puzzle. Who could have guessed that? You're supposed to use the system around you to solve the puzzle for you. And your tools, you know what I mean? Tools of the trade and stuff. But there's something in the middle of that. It's something that shines bright, like a diamond. I knew it. What are you? No shit. It's almost like I need to empower my yo-yo or something to be able to get down there. I don't know. Wait a minute. Skip this. I don't need you. Stupid bird. Stupid bird with a giant peckers trying to like kill me. Get out of here. Yeah, that's right. I don't need you. I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius. That's what. I uncovered a late game technique by the first 20 minutes in this game. I'm mathematically built different from most players in this game. Mathematically. So how the hell do you do this? By drowning. Yes, by drowning. The key element is to drown. Thick. You have to do like a really crazy jump. Down. There we go. There we go. I'm a genius. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it. You can't go infinite range though. You can't go infinite range with this thing. At some point it will snap back. At some point it does snap back. So there must be something that allows you to press multiple switches at the same time. Otherwise this whole thing wouldn't work. Some way to drop things somewhere. Oh fuck. Wait. There's a new symbol. It was behind the bird the entire time. Okay. While it's chasing me, we'll write this down. So bottom right. I know. Just don't. Okay, just shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. This is why when you save the animals, you should only save the like monkey things, and you should never save the bird instead of Super Metroid. He's a piece of shit. So, bottom right. Up. Bottom right. It's all red from left to right, so as long as we get this sequence down, we should be good. And then bottom right and left. Oh shit. I will say it is terrifying to have something chase you, especially the size of this giant bird. Oh my god, he crushes you. Like a twig. Oh. Oh. That's how you do it. I know. I'll free you guys, alright? Everyone calm down. I gotta run from your, like, giant, like, you know, like, monster eater bird. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Come here. Get down there. Thank you. Bye-bye. Alright. I know that one of these two songs belongs to the birds here. The songs must belong to the birds here. But what do these switches do? These switches here. Is it too late to solve these switches? I wonder. Is it too late at all? Have I soft-locked myself out of a full completion? Because I didn't save the bird for long enough to do all the green switches? Because did I skip ahead too far? Oh, fuck. Did I skip ahead too far? Oh no, Chan, I think I skipped ahead too far. Oh no. What have I done? I'm missing one switch. I think I actually did soft lock myself. Shit. Okay, whatever. We'll just play the music. Play the music. Ignore the problem. Bottom right, up. Bottom right, left. Bottom right, up. Bottom right. Sorry. Bottom right, bottom, bottom. Bottom right, up. Bottom right, bottom. Bottom right, up. Bottom right. Left. Bottom right, up. Bottom right, bottom. Bottom right, up. Bottom right, left. Oh, that's how you do it. You just play it once, and then you press the buttons, and you press the controls after, to be able to like do it cleanly. Okay, cool. That's very handy to know. I was very worried about that. I was definitely worried about that. So what do I do now that I've soft locked myself? What do you do now that you soft lock yourself? It seems silly. Am I just like lost forever in this like realm? Like there's no other way for me to do this, or what do I do? The braid's gone. I can't move these pillars anymore. It's one more button for me to press. I'm doomed. Shit. That's what I get for using speed like you know, like techniques that are designed to break the game. God damn it. I will say it is at least a stream staple that we always break the game in some way. It's always interesting the ways that we break these games, right? We never really expect the game to be broken like this, and then we just like bust it wide open. And it always works. It always works to like end up with us going into some weird random states that I don't think anyone expected. Because I don't think the game expected you to like know about these techniques so early on. Yet here we are doing infinite jumps to go all over the place, wherever we need to go. Holy shit, it's so close. Whatever, just grab the flame. We'll grab the flame and then we'll go up there afterwards. G-flame. It does feel bad that we're grabbing these flames. It almost feels like we shouldn't be grabbing these flames at all. I mean, obviously. There's clearly something wrong about flaming things up. That's why you should never light it up. You never really know what's gonna happen. Okay, there's a max limit, and I think I found the max limit. It's like right there. But I don't understand how the limit with this thing works, with the bubble jump. But you need the bubble jump to get up there. Or maybe there's like a different alternate jumping way. Maybe you eventually get the screw attack or something. Or like the ultimate, you know, the ultimate gravity jump or something. I don't know. Maybe this is just a very convoluted way of doing like a late game movement tech. And I'm just making my life harder. That could be it, actually. That could be it. Or I use my yo-yo to get the rest of the way up there. Maybe. I don't know. But I refuse to give up. Or you're not supposed to go up on that way. I can't tell. No, you should absolutely go up on the way. Because the rat is on that side, so there's no other way to do it. Shit. I feel like I'm missing a lot of secrets here. And I'm worried that I've soft-locked myself because I killed the emu too soon. Can I get your Discord? Can I get your number? Can I get your MSN? Can you not say those things? That's weird. Also, welcome. The stream. Yo, where I explode the bomb. What does this do? Clear. You're reading my bio? Wait, what? I have an MSN and a disc. I have an MSN? Where do I say MSN on my bio? I should remove that. Although that is funny. I should put like a fake MSN there. Says not to ask. Oh. Listen, I don't remember everything Ellie do, okay? And that I won't give. Okay, well, I guess I would give. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. Have you been training not to say my real name live on stream? Very important for the upcoming streamer segment. Have you been training to use my fake name? Over? No shit. Huh. You know, it makes sense that you would come back here, because all these rooms are technically connected by a common goal, right? Of like... Who put that water there? Of a common goal of trying to solve and save all the cats. All the animals. Oh god. I'm just surprised that I even had to come back here, though. I'm surprised that I just came back here. I don't know, I'm just very surprised. Your internet DC'd, you missed it all. Oh man, oh no, I can't believe your internet DC'd and you missed everything. Well, looks like that's your only chance. But yeah, have you been training to not use our government names in the upcoming stream stuff? Wait, is it asking me to draw a bunny? It's not asking me to draw a bunny, is it? I think it is. I thought I would draw oh, how do you draw a bunny? Oh. Oh. Alright, fine. I'll do it. Wait, how, why? No. But this is very important. Maybe you should draw the bunny. Maybe you should draw the bunny. Or maybe it's like a metaphorical thing. The bunny chases happiness. Don't know. Also, the left side of that room, I just realized, is that room right down there. The left side of that room, where that secret note thing is, I believe is down here. Have I been inside there to get that thing? I think I have, right? Yeah, I have. Okay. Little bit of backtracking, because I think I know how to get into that other side of the secret room. With all the rest of the stuff. From that secret, whatchamacallit. With the notes. That's what I'm trying to say. With the notes. I think I know how to go inside there. So that's a room, then you end up there. Then down here or something is where that room with the notes is. What the fuck is it's room with the notes? That's the rat room. That's the terror room. You go inside. You go inside there. Yeah, it's that room. That room right there. You either go left, down into hell, and go across. Alright, sure. So. Well, you don't have to go down into hell. You can just go this way. No. This way seems bad. Well, actually, this is the easier way. This is the post-hell room. Why am I saying post-hell? This isn't Terraria. Why am I saying post-hell? Well, what is this? What is this zebra for? Wait, there's multiple zebras. Look. I never noticed. Wait, there's actually multiple zebras. It's actually dead. It's actually a dead animal. Stuck, encased in stone. Eh? Oh, wait, you immediately enrage them. Wow. By the way, those notes on that monster sounds a lot like that one song. Sounds like a very familiar old rap song. I can't remember the name of it now because I have short term. I have bad memory. Bad memory. Yeah, here we go, and then we gotta go here. Pretty sure this is the way. If not, I mean, whatever. Alright, like, whatever, man. Why is this whole room lit up now? Actually, was that door always open here? Yes. What did I get here last time? A yo-yo. I got a yo-yo. Yes. But then there's a room with rats on the side. Why is there a rat room over here? Well, how am I going to get to the left side of that secret room with the rest of the secret notes? That's the thing that I really need to reach. Everything is dependent on the dark rooms. Actually, I don't wait. It's so that room. Yeah, so it's a room right above me. It's this room here. I need to get to the glass on this side of the wall. If I can get inside there, we can find some more notes. Very important notes too. Clearly, the song of my people, the most important song of all, to save these animals before they dissolve. Nothing. The background murals in these places provide so much information now, and now that I'm aware of it, it makes me want to do this thing just to find them all. Like this owl statue. See that owl there? There's just an owl hanging out there. All these small details matter. Every single thing matters. Well, not really here. I mean, this room is dead. It's finished. Maybe you can't get to that room until later. Maybe. I could go for like a fast warp here, TBH. But I don't know what you would do to like when you fast warp, really. Well, might as well try. The snake being here is pretty important. Because that's the room that like gets us back here very, very, very quickly. This is like the fastest way back to that room. Then, what's down underneath this thing? Have I ever been here? I don't know. Yes, I have. This is the original dark room. Wait, so this is not even... Was I looking at the wrong dark room on the map the entire goddamn time? I think I was. Oh no. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong dark room the entire time. So where's the dark room that I need to get to? Is it really? Oh wait, it's right there. I'm a fool. It's right there above the thing. Okay, whatever. Which is, I'm pretty sure it's closest again to the snake. Or to the frog. Okay, so now we know where to go. We need to go, yes, no, not here. Up there and to the left. Yeah. I know where to go. I know which animal that is. It's a bear. A wolf. Bear? Pretty sure it's bear. Is it bear? I don't know if it's a bear. It. Not bear. Fish? I don't think it's fish. Nope. Maybe it's you. What do you do? Oh yeah, you just here. This is weird. Also, did I put that symbol there? I did. Wait, did I put this symbol here? I guess we just go the long way, huh? I guess we would just walk all the way back, huh? From the right side. Also, where these animals go when I save them? Where'd you fuckers go? I mean, where are you lovely animals going when I save you? Maybe they only show up in my Samus Aran ship, right? They show up in my beautiful bounty hunter ship at the very end. Totally copyright free too. One point. Okay, so easy way back. We go up here. We go up here. One of these doors is not like the other. I can get the bear to leave the room. This room. It's this room right here. But I can't walk through glass. Unfortunately, unlike many things here, I'm corporeal. Also, where's that bear cave? I need to go to the bear cave, actually. I want to play the flute for the bear to see if that does anything. Maybe I can convince the bear to follow me. Like, come with me, child. It's not safe here. Time for us to leave. Wait a goddamn minute. This is for this room. But this isn't the room. Where the fuck is the room with the secrets? Where is this room? Where is this? Navigation was never my strong suit. Again, I need to remind you all. My wife was very excited when she when she realized I remembered the way to Canadian Tire. She was like, "Wow." Her exact tone of voice. Wow. Does that mean I'm going insane? No, right? I don't believe that means I'm going insane. But there's nothing here. Nothing here. So where are the other notes? I need to find notes across the entire goddamn facility? But there is a symbol on these walls if you look carefully. Well, it's all the same symbol, actually. It's all the same symbol. Wait, it's not. This one goes left, that one goes top right, that one goes top left. Is that the key? Oh man, it's just like Tunic all over again. I'm looking for like music notes in like random places now. Stop. I belong. This is the song of my people. Come. Follow me. Follow me. I'll bring you to safety. Follow me. Why doesn't he trust me? Was it because I threw that like flashbang that like one time? Like it's just a flashbang. Come on, man. I felt that one too many times for me to... I felt that one too many times, I feel like. Also, this room is weird. I don't trust the way that this room is also like very empty. Although to be fair, we found the yo-yo when we went somewhere new, right? I imagine that we're gonna find something new the moment that we leave this place too. We just need to go somewhere new. There's no point in us staying in this place because there's nothing left here for us. So can I incubate these eggs or no? Hey, what's cooking? I feel like that's going to be very important to do that to that creature at some point. The peacock must be able to respond to that. Wait, does the dog... Do you think the dog responds to my flute playing if I go steal his disc? I should try that, right? I should try and tame the dog for my own nefarious purposes. It would be handy to have a killer animal with me. Very, very handy. And also because I don't think I've ever gotten the dog flame once. I'm pretty sure the dog flame is still has still eluded me this entire time. Not that I necessarily need it, but would be interesting to see. This is the one thing that I don't have. And in fact, I can tame a bunch of animals now, so... But it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Maybe you need to take the mock disc And you need to bring him to some place to get his flame. There's a flame up there and a door over there. No, wait, I can just use the yo-yo for that room, actually. On the top right, I can use the yo-yo for that room. Yes. Yes, that's why I have the yo-yo. Yes. Come. Yes. Problem. I don't remember where to go. I never opened that dog room too. Do you know why? I was terrified of that weird, like, squiggly dog. The squiggly dog chased me and scared the shit out of me. Wait, is it friendly as soon as I play the music, or like no? Only while I'm playing. Imagine the Pied Piper, but like he's like getting eaten by all the rats while he's alive. The key is that he must be eaten by the rats while he's alive. That was me. That was very painful. He's getting eaten alive by this like dog. Jesus. Hey, what the fuck? There's a new room full of ghosts. What's this? Why is there a new room full of ghosts? Huh? That wasn't there before. Why have they all of a sudden migrated to some new, like, evil place? Weird. That's very weird, actually. Why would they migrate down there? It's very odd. I'm definitely still missing something to do this room. Everything about this place is awful. Everything is trying to kill you. Nothing feels good. The beginning area of this game is the most complicated. Because there's no safety. Everything hurts. Everything's scary. Everything like freaks me out. There's death everywhere. This place sucks. If we redo this room, was there anything important that I missed? Do you need to bring the dog with you? Fuck it, let's just try it. Let's try to bring the dog with us because I'm curious. I guarantee you that it's very important to bring the dog with you, but I don't necessarily understand why. Because why would you be able to bring it with you in the first place, right? You remember, everything about this game has a purpose, has a meaning to it. Everything about this game is purposeful. Yo, I'm checking out the map. Down, boy, down. And you know what? It's a hell of a lot easier now that I have the ability to basically quick jump my way through most everything. And there was a way for me to go skip towards the other section of the map, actually. To go towards the underwater section instead. Like this side. Does this matter for me to go here? Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Ow. Ow. Maybe, right? Maybe there is something about this dog that the reason why you can bring him around. Like, how far can you bring him? This is the thing that I'm curious about. How far can you bring this dog around? And why is it so important for you to be able to maneuver him anywhere? Hey, you. Get over here. Ow. I'm gonna die. You killed me! Maybe it's not important and I just trolled myself by making the entire game harder now. And maybe I'm doomed to have this dog follow me the entire time. Hey, do you want to tell your friend to stop? Wait, that was weird. Its body was being... No, it's still being diffused. Okay. But no answer. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Mayday? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? How do I put you back? How do I stop you? Wait, stop. I'm sorry. Stop. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. Sorry. Please stop. Please stop. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please. I beg you. Leave me alone. I did nothing. Nothing to deserve this. Please. I'm begging you. Please. Hey, fruit. Please leave me alone. Please stop. Uh-oh. It must be important. Not now, but later. It must be important at some point in the game for you to be able to take the mock disc and like have the dog follow you. Lord knows why though. I have no fucking clue. I have absolutely no fucking idea. And the problem is that he's just really good at chasing you, right? It's just like a real life dog, you know? They're really good at chasing you down until you're like, you know, like 5 steps away from like death. They're really good at that. I love dogs. It may surprise you to know that. No. Oh no, there was nothing there. Oh no, let me go. No. I'm just a potato. So what would have been at the end of this like hallway if we kept going? Not really sure. Like what else could there be? Wait, do I even need to do that? I can just play these, right? To reveal most of the map now. This is an interesting detail. There's a chain here. Wait. Why'd the chain stop moving? Was that always a detail that the chain would stop moving? I'm just trying to find music notes at this point. I'm trying to find meaning in like random like squiggles on the wall. Nothing really makes sense to me anymore, right? And yet everything about this game makes sense. Nothing about this game feels out of place. It's such a good feeling to know that this game is so deliberate, and yet at the same time, I feel insane for trying to discover these things. For trying to understand all of these like secrets. Actually, also, there's a heart there. There's a heart on this like totem pole here. That's weird. Why is there a heart there? It's very weird. Stop. Take that. Stop. There's something up there. Don't fall. If I fall, he's going to kill me. I'm pretty sure there's a little secret entryway there on the left side because this whole pillar zone is way too large. It looks too obvious not to be a secret. God damn it. Okay, stop bothering me, please. Please stop bothering me, please. You know what? I have the power of infinite flight at this point, right? This is my space jump, right? It's just a $2 bubble kit from Dollar General, from Dollar Store. And you use this thing to blow your way to victory. Oh god! As you slowly but surely climb your way through this disgusting dungeon, hoping not to die. Fuck that. Again, imagine doing this with a dog chasing you live. Live dog chase. Wait, these are the chinchillas. What did I get here last time? I got like an egg. And it formed from a weird chinchilla room. Maybe that's just an Easter egg room. The way that it's like laid out. There's nothing really significant about the face that you see. But there must be something significant about these dogs, right? Wait, I've never been up here. Why didn't I do that before? Because I said I would come back, thinking that you could get something to open this door later. And in fact, the only way that opens is if you do this. Which leads you to a chest. Oh, okay. Okay, at least we did come back here. Okay, this was a worth it trip. This was a worth it trip. I just need to be very careful about how I press this now. And how far that I move left and right. Oh god. I can take my time, going up and down slowly. Right. This one is an alternating room. It's very disorienting because of the way that I shift between these two different walls. Or these two different screens, but it's fine. As long as I pay attention, it should be okay. I just can't get too close to the wall when I blow. Which is a problem. Upside down egg. What? Wait, also look. It opens up like a whole weird room over there. What is that? Almost like you're supposed to go up there very, very quickly. Almost like you're supposed to beat it. I think that's the trick. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think that's the trick. If anything, it's the trick down here. The trick is down here. Right? The trick would be down here. Wait a minute, this is like an advanced tech to go into this room over here. Almost to like skip across this, because what you could do is, if you go fast enough, by opening it, you can then go up here. Never mind. I thought I was on some crazy shit, but no, I'm just really bad at this. But there's definitely a room connected to that weird entryway. Don't know how to use it effectively. Or maybe you never can. But this dog, when it followed me down, I forgot to press the switch. So we got the egg over there. There's a lot of this stuff. This thing, I forget what this opens. That thing. I can't believe I didn't press that the first time. This dog is terrifying. Like, actually terrifying. Because he follows you through the floor. Like a weird, like, I don't know, like sausage dog. It's so scary. So now that's open. And the sausage dog would bring you down there towards whatever that secret room is over there. So I might as well just go down here again, actually. I don't know if I actually got that yet. God, that's so terrifying. Knowing that this dog is like chasing you down to eat you. Like a little like morsel of meat. That's so fucking terrifying. How did I do this last time? Pretty sure I went the wrong way. Pretty sure that there was more to the room, no? Because you should end up there at some point. Whatever. Okay, no more. So we've done this room. We need to now go up the ladder. There's a room to my left over there, which I'm assuming I can get access to as soon as I go up this like ladder. There's a whole underwater section here that I'm curious about as well, but I'm assuming we get access to that later as well. Everything that we know is going to change the moment that we go up here. We just need to go up here to solve this room. Then we get everything else. I think we're on a good path. We need to keep an eye out for music notes too. And they can be spread far apart into different places. You're an asshole. You know that? You're an asshole. No way he's here, right? You're good. Oh no, it's one of those things. I need something to follow me. Some creature or other. Are you alive? Wait a minute. That thing, it's almost like you can spin it around. I wonder if the next tool relates to spinning things around. Can I kill you? No. What are you? What are you? What are you doing here? Strange animal. Hey, go over here. I will skip this whole section to find you. Locked? Is that bad that I skipped ahead? I can't tell. Are you evil? No, you're okay. The chinchillas are friendly. It's everything else that's evil. Everything else in this place is evil. Every single thing. Ah, shit. I think I came too early here. I think I sequence broke a bit too many. I think I sequence broke one too many times. I may have sequence broken one too many times. Shit. I messed up the chinchilla drop. He needs to go onto the platform here. Where the platform needs to be delayed a tiny bit. To go ahead of it a tiny bit, but not too far. Like... Okay, not like that. Like on this side. That way he'll be on the correct side when he comes back, I'm pretty sure. Right? Like this. There we go. Then what do? Crap, I'm here. Then when it comes back, I can time it. It needs to be slightly behind this chinchilla. Shit. Give it a few bounces. There we go. Okay, so give it one bounce to clear out the distance. I think I messed up the math that was already there. And so now I need to, like, invent my own ratios. This is gonna be fucking impossible. Like, actually impossible. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I fucked up the ratio so hard. Fuck. That was perfect if I just sent the chinchilla with it. Okay, now it's still doable. Now we go. Now we go. So now we push it through. Now the chinchilla goes through. He'll fall onto that platform, and then he'll fall onto that platform. There we go. What's this for? Why am I here? What's the point of this room? What the fuck is this? Future egg, huh? Huh. It was all for an egg? But what's all this then? Oh god. Okay, no, I'm gonna redo this room properly. We're not gonna skip through an entire section and accidentally softlock things again. I feel like I'm too scared to do that now. Because I don't know what's gonna happen if you do that too many times. It feels like the game is aware of many things, and it seems obvious to be able to do that. But, you know, first release, what if they forget, right? Imagine being one of the few people to softlock yourself in this game for the rest of your playthrough. Imagine getting shit on. Chinchilla! Hey man, what's up? Follow me. I know. It's crazy. Follow me to victory. Don't worry. I'll guide you through this place. Don't worry. Also, I really love how the chinchillas just let you jump on them. Like, they don't care. Their life's purpose is to allow you to move. Body moving. Come on. This way. Follow me. Wait, you're useless now. Sorry. Stay here and die. I don't actually care about you. Sorry. it's kind of sad. I don't care about you anymore. Stay there and die. Go here. You know what it is? I think you were supposed to do this room maybe first. Like, maybe you were supposed to see the giant procession of, like, weird animals on the wall and then be like, hey, what's all this? And then go up the, like, ladder and then do this whole room first. Because it feels like the bubble breaks this entire room. Wide open. Not completely broken, but, like, it feels like it solves it. Oh, that thing, like, broke its head. I'm so sorry. That was cruel. He's like, ow. Nice. You served your purpose well. What am I even doing? There's no point in me doing that. You know what it is? When games condition you to look for secrets, you do the weirdest things trying to find these like weird angles that don't even matter, right? None of this stuff actually matters, but you can't help but want to try to find that. This is a problem with these games, is they change the way that your brain even thinks. Please follow me. Please follow me. He's so cute in that he wants to get close to you to like say like hi. He's like, come on, man. Over here, man. Come on. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Who's a good little chinchilla? Who's a good little chinchilla? I wasn't supposed to do that because now I lost my chest. Maybe you were supposed to. Can't tell. The problem is I can't exactly go inside here. Oh. I need you to hold the fort. Okay, hold the fort, stand here. Don't move a muscle. Stop. Wait, if I do that, won't I get soft locked? I'm pretty sure I just get soft locked if I do that, no? No, you wouldn't get soft locked. But it would be a very interesting way to find this stuff. Okay. Aha! Totally unintentional, but whatever. It works. Cool. So what's that whole side room? Oh, you're supposed to go from the top. You're supposed to go from the top, use the thing, figure out the whole chinchilla path. Well, I might as well go anyways, because there's probably more secrets up here. Is this a capybara room? Holy shit, it's capybara! Yo! I'm your biggest fan. I am your biggest fan. Hey guys. Oh my god. I love capybaras. They're so silly. They just sit here, waiting and watching and wondering, never really knowing what goes on outside of their, simple lives. They live the way that I want to live. Capybaras love, capybaras life. Magnifique. So, how would you ever be able to solve that other room? Eh? Sorry, I killed that man. I killed him. Ooh. And then you would go up there. What exactly is up there actually? What's up here? Oh. And then I see, yeah, and then you would go through here to figure all of this out. Mamma mia! Oh, good thing I came here, because there's a candle. Had I not come here, I would have never found the candle. Good. Sure. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get up there now. Huh. In fact, the only way for you to get this candle is you need the bubble ring to get the candle. There'd be no other way. This is laid out like a shitty, not a shitty. It's laid out like a very basic, whatchamacallit game. What's that game called? Would the ghost eat you or you eat the ghost as you eat like bugs or something? That game. Not shitty, quite good. I just say shitty as an impulse. Sorry. Also, wait a minute. Oh. Hello. You needed that to do this. But now how do you swing him around? I don't know how to make him go around. What the fuck? This reminds me a lot of many Metroid fights, actually. Many Metroid fights. And actually, you kind of like shortcut most of the issue by having the yo-yo. That's, again, you shortcut a lot of the issues by having the yo-yo and the bubble wand. And being able to just go past things very quickly. But it does mean that now I can get the chinchilla to walk over here. Right? Where's my chinchilla friend? Wait, there's a new item. Oh my god. Wait, there's a new item. A slinky? What's this? Oh my god, it's a slinky. That's amazing. Oh, sorry, it's just a slinky. I don't know why I'm so excited, sorry. I like slinkies. My head. Oh boy, I love slinkies. Think of the possibilities with a slinky. I hate you. Genuinely, I do. How do I get that thing? Does a slinky go down these stairs? If it does, then we've got a winner. We have ourselves a winner of a tool. This explains so much about this game's design. This explains many things about this game's design. I was supposed to go here much earlier than I was. Like, I went way too far in the game by skipping everything using the infinite jump thing. Another stick classic where we break games. What a classic move. I don't think there's a single game where we played where we haven't like done like a crazy sequence break. In like most of this, in like most games, you know, maps. But with the slinky, what do I do with the slinky now? Well, I can open these doors down here again. Guess there's more doors down here that I can open. There's a lot of doors actually. Do I remember where any of these switches were? Shit. Not really. Why are you awake? Hey, why are you awake? You shit. He shoots out blood from his eyes. How active is he? In the entire map? Like how active does he stay? Or is it only temporary? And he like stops. There is still one more chinchilla thing that I do want to get. Not chinchilla thing, sorry. One more egg thing that I do want to get. As part of this room. If I'm correct... I mean, the candle is here for sure. So we can mark the candle once we're back here next time. So, okay, so candle... For sure. Candle for sure. Inside of here. Then here is an egg. Now I have a slinky. Does it allow me to get the egg? I still don't think it does, but it's worth a try, right? And also, I'm surprised that both versions of the frog are now alive. That has to have some significance too. Same with the giant dog wolf being able to follow you across the entire map. There must be a significance to all of it. Too obvious not to be a secret. So he's awake. What does he do when he's awake and there's no one to walk to? I don't know. It all depends on, can I get to that side first? Not really. I would need some way to scare him off. Oh, I know. By scaring him off with a flashbang. Right, blinding the poor fool creature. There we go. Okay, so we successfully blinded the creature permanently. What do we do now? With the newfound powers, what do we do? I don't know. We have a slinky tool now, and we found a new candle. We just have to go left. Follow the berries. The Berenstein berries. You son of a gun. The capybara saved me. Thankfully, again, this game's checkpoint system, though it's confusing, it is nice not to have to lose so much progress. Just walk through. Just walk. That's gonna be annoying. Is there... Okay, well, why don't we just go the safe way? There's a clear, safe way where I came from that was significantly easier than every other portion of this map. By just going backwards from the frog's mouth. If we go this way, the frog can't do anything. All he can do is watch us. Not that we need to be here, actually. Okay, so we go up here. Here we go. So we go up here, we take the slinky. There we go. Then we go here. Why is there a bear around? I wonder. This should go back down into that bird room, which is interesting. What was that noise? Now this is an interesting room. It's at the top of that giant place with all the statues. I actually wanted to go up into that small room over there. But maybe it was bad that I tried to kill it. Maybe it was a bad move to try to kill this thing. Maybe this thing doesn't want to be bothered. Maybe that's not a room that you go into, but a room that you fall out of. Right? Ow. No, it's for sure a room that you go into. Lord knows how, though. They like shiny things, right? Do you like shiny things? I know you like shiny things. I bet you love shiny things. Is he placated? I don't know if he's placated. He will kill me and reset me. How about I just leave you alone? Yeah? I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry. Okay, whatever. Just ignore. I think what I need to do here is I need to wait until I have more tools, right? Again, very obviously, I'm still missing 2 more tools here. And once I get these, I'll be able to do a whole bunch more things. I'm just a bit too impatient, trying to find all these secrets that don't exist almost. Also, I can't believe these ghosts are getting closer and closer almost. Is there a time limit in this game? Is there a hidden time limit in this game? There could very well be a hidden time limit in this game. Because every once in a while we hear like bells toll, and it doesn't really make sense what those bells mean. Oh god, oh god. Okay, well, no need for these, I guess. I mean, this really is probably just a larger part of some tool that's going to be used to get rid of these things eventually. Fuck. Okay, no one messing around. Ignore the birds. Okay, let the bird live in peace. Ignore the capybaras. Ignore the porcupines, ow. Ignore everything that isn't critical to beating this game. I'm sick and tired of dying to the same monster over and over and over again. Especially that's like... Wait, what do you eat? Chad, he can eat stuff. He eats like grass and stuff. Eat this. Eat this light. Eat this light. Eat this light. Eat this. Eat this. Eat it. Eat it. Not me! What if I make it eat a firework? I should make it eat a firework. Okay, let's make the thing eat a firework. I'm assuming that's the way to like deal with it easily. If you make it eat a firework, maybe it'll explode. Yo, eat this. That didn't work. No, why am I trying to kill it? Oh, I shouldn't be trying to kill the thing. This is not called kill the animals in the well. This is called animal well. Can you stop killing animals? There's no need to be so violent. We can just let them live, right? Just let them live. They've done nothing wrong. They're trying to live in this, like, you know, god-awful place where there's, like, souls and, like, ghosts everywhere, while some, like, murderous, like, maniac is playing the flute to, like, lure them in and then, like, cut them up with a slinky. With a very sharp slinky. A very sharp slinky. As he sequence breaks most of the game by using a bubble blow toy from Dollar General. I love the slinky. I'm glad that they added the slinky as like a lower canon game mechanic. It's a great it's a great weapon. It's a great tool, right? I find it's one of the more interesting ones because the slinky is so versatile in the way it lets you do things. Here I am extolling the virtues of a slinky. What's wrong with me? He will kill any bubble that I have. So what's the secret? You can't use a bubble to skip this. So the game is fully aware of you using the bubble to skip things, using the power of, whatchamacallit. Oh my god, thank you. How's a slinky in all this? What does a slinky do in all this? What does a slinky do when you interact with a three-piece? Wait. Oh my god, wait, what the? It pushes it back, I think. So when it sees a three-piece, the slinky gets pushed back. Oh, actually, I now have a tool to do that in one room. That's on top of the wolf room somewhere, to press these buttons now. I was missing the slinky the entire time. There we go. Nice. Okay, now to do this one. This feels like... This reminds me a lot of... whatchamacallit? What are those things? Those games? Pachinko. It reminds me a lot of Pachinko. I don't know if that's necessarily the vibe that they wanted to endorse, but it works. It definitely works. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait a minute. It's a combination move. It's a combination move. Right? No. I don't get it. How do I get the thing to go to the left? Stop. Why did it wiggles? What the fuck is that? The monkey? Hey. Hey guys. I want to tell you about this new safe place on the surface. I want to tell you that there's someplace new that you guys can go to. There's no need to stay here in this decrepit place. It almost forms like a middle finger. The way that the shapes on the hedge on the hedges are. It's quite interesting actually. It's guarding its own like baby. It's throwing rocks at me. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Can you stop throwing rocks at me, please? It feels demeaning. I feel degraded. How are you supposed to solve this? You take the slinky. Okay, let's try this hole. Oh, I know. You go here. Like that. Then it lets you continue down like that. I'm a fool. Of course. So simple. So easy. So nice. So clean. Oh shit. It's a murder of crows. Huh? Oh, I get the pattern. There's something up there. Ah. Ow. Ow. There's for sure something up there. I'm gonna die trying to get it, and I don't necessarily know if it's worth it. Why did I do this to myself? But there's for sure no. You know what it is? There's nothing up there. You drop back down from where you start. I'm a fool. You just drop back down from the other side. I fucked up the timing. Don't talk to me. This is getting more and more complicated. How did I miss this entire section? If I did this earlier in the day, I think it would have been possible for us to like do something. But now we're like 12 hours in, and I think we need to call it very soon. Once we finish this like room and we solve all the mysteries here, then we'll call it. Because this is really the last, I think, major room left in terms of like the tools that we get. And I imagine there's only like maybe like one more secret or like one more very obvious tool room soon, very soon after this. And I'm thinking it involves that chest that we saw right at the beginning of this room. The shadow egg? I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want something called the shadow egg. What? Also look, concrete wall. Why is there a concrete wall here? Well, I know why. It is a concrete place, but like, usually there's stuff written on that. But that was just for a secret? Hey guys, what's up? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. There's another thing about this game that I find interesting. The way that it uses like gunshot noises almost. Like the weird clicking sounds like gunshot noises almost. It feels very visceral. You know what I mean? When you're being pecked out by like birds. Even though it's just a sound of them pecking you, it's like that. It sounds almost like a click. Not like a peck, more of a click. And then I put the click on the 86 track. Alright. Calm down. Oh fuck. Okay, that's a bad spot to be. Going like that is fine. Going like this is fine. Probably. And then going like this is fine. To go inside there, then to go over there, to go inside there. There we go. Okay, good. As long as we don't die to the birds, we should be great. Yeah, nice. I love birds. The way they peck your eyes out once they grab hold of you, the way they turn you into a piece of meat to be eaten alive, like the creature you are. What in the world is this? Okay, stop that. Hey, stop that. X. Thing. That. There we go. Okay, good. So we're in. That was a very simple puzzle. It wasn't really much of a puzzle so much as like run for your goddamn life before the thing drops and it kills you. We eat the fruit. Oh, that's a weird statue to have. That's a very weird statue, actually. Huh. It looks like a weird, like, fake animal of some kind. Wait a minute. How does this work? The way that this works is you need to throw the slinky, run to the things as it's marked. So you have to go this one, the middle one, the right one, and then the bottom one after. That's straightforward. Give yourself a good head start by doing it over here. Never mind, I'm sorry. Slinkies are very weak. I'm so stupid. Why'd I jump? I love how the slinky does finish. It's a very nice, soothing animation of it, like, you know, plopping down. Good. Inside here, and then go down here. There we go. Nice, sick, good. Okay, cool. But yo, Capybara Haven. My friends, the only true animal in my heart, the capybara. Yo. Alright, well. What is this awful, like, Jesus, the bouncing? Wait. Where do you go? What do you do? What do you do? You do that. Okay. There we go. I think those pieces that like push you up, they're just there to trip you. I don't think they're ever at all useful to have. They're just there to bother you and make you slower than you would have been relying on your own two legs. A match. I need to go find that candle again. Shit. In the frog realm. Go here. There we go. Nice. Oh. This is easy. Oh, shit. How do you do this? How do you do this? All the way from up here. Okay, wait. Then we switch to the yo-yo, and you come down. You press it. Nice. That's how you do it. The ghosts are blocking the top side, so you can't really go any further than that. And I could have fallen down at this point into the well, actually, to find more things, but I imagine that this is a combinatory secret. Yes. It's a combinatory... Well, not a secret, but it's the choice with the most complexity, is what I'm trying to say. That was all intentional. You know why? That piece of shit bird is gonna pop my bubble when I try to climb the entire goddamn way. And I don't want to deal with him. I'd rather just reset the entire run and get us to like slowly float down and see what these little secrets are than try and do it the other way. You can't. You can't float down. You must go from the very, very top. Oh. We're getting closer to some grand secret, I think. I mean, this whole thing is just like a giant secrets game. But actually, I think we might even end up where the music notes were even. There's the flame! Wait. Huh. Cool. That was easy. I mean, I shouldn't skip anything, though. It's because I don't know what's like a skippable thing. And I don't know if some secret egg is in some, like, because the eggs are, like, everywhere. The eggs could be in a normal path, too. You don't really know. And so it's better for you to just explore the map normally and not skip too much. Otherwise, you run the risk of losing everything. God, without that, there are different incentives, right? You want to be cool, but being cool comes at the cost of losing it all. Being cool is hard. Remember, chat, being cool is hard. Better for you to not be cool than to try to be it at all. Ah, shit. Okay, wait. I see the problem. You gotta, I don't know what you should do. Bring the chinchilla. Wake up. Come here. Also, I find it crazy, right? Because the eggs are like a secret thing almost, or like a skill check thing. You need to have the flute in order to wake up the chinchillas. But I don't think you can get the flute without getting at least 8 eggs. So you need to at least do like a bare minimum secret finding in order to get these chinchillas to move. It's a very fascinating design choice. Please don't crush me. You son of a gun. Get over here. This way. This way. Good. Who's a good chinchilla? Who's a good chinchilla? Right. So you come over here, so I can bring them all the way to the right side. Then I go over here. Slide over here. Get this. Swan egg. Nice. This just feels like for some advanced thing. Going down the well feels like an advanced thing now. If you think about the sequence of events that would have normally happened, right? You would have normally gone through the game, gotten all your powers, and then figured out, okay, well, actually you need to do all these different things involving like moving around and like stuff, right? At least I think that's what would have happened. Instead, because you get to this point, at this point, you wouldn't usually have the flute. You would have to come back for it because you wouldn't have had your 8 eggs. Me going here early has kind of like upset the balance of certain things. It's weird. It's very weird. That's what it feels like, at least. Oh, wait. Why bother thinking in Slinky when you can think in Chinchilla? Let's think in Chinchilla, chat. Come here. Go over. Who's a good Chinchilla? So you going down the well, the animal well, is probably the more late game portion of what you do at this point. Like this is... It feels like we're at the very early endgame segment. What the fuck is that? What are you guys? Stop that! Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop, 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 stop. You sons of bitches. Get over here. Stop it! Eat shit. Okay, fireworks could keep them busy, but I don't know if that's the actual intended solution. I don't think it is. I see what to do. You need to draw them as far away as you can by doing this. Then you do it on the right step to get you enough speed before the little shits break the goddamn thing. Everything in this well is designed to piss you off. The well is actually a social construct. It's it's designed to piss you off. Holy moly, ravioli! This is so frustrating. Look at the perfect bubble here. I need to get that switch to open that door on the side. I got the egg, so just follow me, follow me, follow me. Come on. There has to be a certain way to deal with them. It's all about timing. It's primarily in the timing of the thing. Like how I should have timed that chinchilla a lot better. You literally see them too. God! Well, now, I've heard the ferrets are very, very cute. But the fact that they blow my Slinky apart, I don't appreciate that. Perfect timing. Okay, that's a perfect timing move. Okay, so what is this? What the fuck is this? Oh. I guide the thing down. I see. So I have to guide this thing down. Gotcha. God damn it. I There we go. Go all the way. Go in here, and then go in here. Go under there. Then this thing should go... It's like perfect timing. You need like perfect timing to make it like stop at a certain place. To like bounce off of the wall that should be there. Because if the wall is there, then it'll like go. Fuck! Maybe right as it touches the floor, then I'll go onto that block. Otherwise, it doesn't really work. I don't think. Touch the floor. There we go. Easy clap. Okay, good. Okay, now we gotta go. Where? What are you? Wait, there's emotions. Why are there emotions? Why are there emotions? What's with the emotions? What's with the emotional chart? What's with the noises? This guy doesn't care. The chinchilla doesn't give a shit. Alright. What do I do here? Symbol of a bird. I'm missing something. I'm missing another tool. I'm missing a way to induce the emotions of this being. Or maybe this is a song to be played. Think about it. An emotion is also like a direction. Up, down. No, but every song has been 5 letters so far. Maybe it is. Maybe so. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm soft locked. Wait, I'm not soft locked. There must be a solution here using one of the tools that I have in my inventory. Something I have must lead to a solution here. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. Won't get it. Oh. I know. Scare the damn thing with a firework. I don't have fireworks. So what do I do to scare it? What do I do to scare it if I have no fireworks? What? Oh! I didn't know the whatchamacallit is a mind control tool. I guess I should have figured it out from the last thing that we did. And it's like a horse, like carrot on a stick. Wow. Let me investigate this room first, though. There must be something about this. So, sad, happy, sad, happy, sad, happy, sad, happy. But 2 eyes. There are 2 different eyes. One eye is closed, one eye is open. That seems important to know about the eyes open. But either way, it's sad, happy, sad, happy. It's always the same pattern of like happy, sad, always. It's not too hard to figure out, I guess. That door's open. So now we go over here. Down here, I think we need to deal with the 2, the ferrets. Are they gonna shit on me? They might shit on me. Where'd they go? I guess they don't care. I guess they won't care unless you show up. Well, I mean, I did show up, but like, I'm not edible, I guess. I don't know. So this opens this well. Should I go down at this point? Have I missed anything critical in these rooms? I don't think so. I think I have to go down here. I just have to take it. We're going down. On a bubble. I almost forgot the bubble. If I forgot the bubble, this whole run would have been phenomenal. Oh my god. I need you to eat these. Eat these. Eat this. Okay, that's a very hard boss. There's a timing to his attacks, but I can't tell what the timing is. I don't know why, but the timing seems impossible to understand. Or maybe I just don't understand things. I don't know. But either way, you want to go down here fast. Very, very fast. And you need to somehow get him to eat these like creatures. How the hell am I going to get him to eat these things? Please eat these things, please. Please eat these things, please. Please eat this. Eat this thing. What's the sign of his attack? I wonder. I wish I paid more attention fighting him the first time. Right? Because now I need to learn his mechanics in a much harder fight. Which is frustrating, to say the least. But there is a specific timing that he uses to like eat with. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. How the hell are you supposed to do this? Jesus Christ. I just need to pay attention to his eating. Eat close and then go. Okay, good. Now you eat this thing. Eat him. When he looks with his eyes, that's when he eats. But I can't jump. Too early. Now. Sometimes he delays when I take damage. I've noticed. Which is frustrating, to say the least. You know what it is? Start on the right side, run left when he tries to eat. Because when he tries to eat, the monsters are coming from the left side, from the right side. So they'll run into his tongue. And if you run left, you're guaranteed to be safe every single time. You just need to keep moving like that. That's how you do it. You need to follow the movement. Follow the natural flow of movement of these things. Thank God I got hit by the ghost. If I didn't, I would have died there. Ow, You don't have to be very close too, actually. You have quite a lot of leeway to move left. Quite a lot of leeway, but you cannot run right to dodge the tongue. Running right does not work. There we go. Now you're dead. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you. Give me the goddamn flame. The yoga flame. The flame. Very flame. I'm all flamed up. Wait, that's a whole different room. That's a whole different room on the left side. Oh my god. Honestly, with the progress that we've had in this game, I think I'm down to call it quits. We've been at this for a long time, and I think it's worth it to just take a breather at this point. Well, not just a breather, but like a whole like break almost. I found another match. Another match. Nice. So we have 2 matches now. Maybe there's one thing that I do want to do before we go to sleep, because I won't remember to do this next time. Although I do actually have a new documentation system that I'm going to put live on the website at some point so that everyone can share in my knowledge, the mind map. But I think what I do want to do is light 2 candles if I have any. If I don't have any and I only have 1, I just call it. I only have 1. Whatever. Okay, fine. This is a good spot to end off. This game is fantastic. There's something about this game that I think other games always seem to fail to capture. It's that sense of exploration and finding things on your own, and the sense of growth from learning, and this idea of like mastery of movement. It's almost actually this game feels closest to what Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Odyssey kind of feel like, where the more you master your movement, the more things you can do. The difference is that unlike those games, mastery of your movements leads to a whole new dimension of the game, and not just a pile of coins. On the other end, This game also reminds me of Tunic. There's a much deeper layer of secrets in this game that revolves around everything that you do. It reminds me of how thoughtful these game designs kind of get. This game places a lot of emphasis and takes a lot of effort and goes through a lot of pain in order to make use of everything that it introduces to you, such that everything that you have at your disposal can be used in new and novel ways to find very crucial secrets that change the way that you're going to approach this game. This is a very different approach to secrets than most other games. Most of the games treat secrets kind of like an addendum, just a thing to do as like an extra aside, right? In this game, it feels like the secrets are the core game loop itself, where the exploration and finding all these eggs, finding all these secrets, is actually the key thing that you must do to complete the game. It is the core game objective. Sure, you have the platforming and you go through all these different things and you find these beacon flames and you're doing something, right? But it doesn't really matter in the end, because that's not really the thing that you care very much about. The thing you care a lot about in Animal Well are all the secrets that are around you in abundance, waiting for you to find them. That is, I think, the beauty of this game. It's a game about finding secrets, and in a way, it's the best way to tell the story too, because this entire game starts off with you just ending up in the Animal Well, no clue what's going on, no clue what's happening, but all kinds of strange, dark things happening around you. The game itself starts off as a mystery, as a secret, and then tasks you to solve that, as well as further secrets that always pique your curiosity. It's crazy that I can go 5 hours in this game, despite playing, Little Kitty Big City earlier for like 8 hours, for another 5 hours, and I still don't feel tired. I still feel very hungry for what's next in this game, and I can't wait to see what else is out there. The only reason I'm stopping now is because I know that if I don't, it's going to be a long night and a one hellish day tomorrow setting up all the VR stuff, so we do need to stop at some point. But this is a fantastic game, and again, it takes a little bit of every single element from all the games I mentioned throughout this entire playthrough. Tunic, Super Mario, any like Metroidvania game, right? Any sort of like exploration game, even something like as simple as like a puzzle game, right? Takes all those elements and combines it together into a cohesive whole package. It's actually very impressive, and genuinely, I think you shouldn't be watching this game. This is a game that's meant to be played and experienced and not watched. It's a bit like Tunic, right? Once you know the trick with the entire game, it's like, oh, the mystery's over. You almost need to go into this game blind, know nothing, and just figure it out yourself. It's the joy of discovery that this game does so well. And I didn't think I'd find another game like it so soon, because Tunic was the last one that like really hit those notes. But this does so in a very similar way, but with its own set of mechanics and rules and design. And honestly, I think the design of this game is fantastic. It's not only like a visual treat and an audio treat, it's a game design treat. I'm very curious how they even went through and made something like this. And honestly, I thought at first it'd be kind of boring being a completely pacifist game, but honestly, it's a bit like a horror game, right? The moment that they give you a gun, the entire illusion breaks, and all of a sudden, the entire experience is like cheapened because of it. This game is so good when it's focused on this core of movement and mastery of that movement, and nothing else. No need for combat. The combat elements are light. They're more platformer elements than anything else. They're more about understanding these puzzles. It is a platforming puzzle game at its core. And once you understand that, I think then you unlock a deeper appreciation for what it does. But if you come into this expecting, like I did, to blast monsters, maybe it doesn't work for you. But seriously, this is good. We'll come back to this soon. There's a lot of plans coming up, so we'll see how it goes. Thanks for watching some Animal Well. We'll be finishing this game along with the others at some point, very soon. I swear to God, promise. This game is too good to sit on the back burner.